Good morning and welcome to Morning Brew. I hope everyone's doing well today. It is, let's see here, Saturday. Wow, is it really already the 28th? All right, Saturday, August 28th. I hope everyone's having a good morning so far. I'm sure that a lot of people stayed up later last night. I know I stayed up a little later than usual. So could be a while before people are here, which is fine. I'll just have to tweet it out and all that. We're on. Yeah, let's see here. Let's go to the YouTube page. Go to share. Share it on Facebook. It loads. No, I don't. That's the funny thing. If you push it too quickly, it asks if you want to leave. Like, no, I just want to post this and didn't leave. All right, and now it's posted on Twitter as well. So, and there we go. Got that taken care of. Get it all tweeted out. And I picked up my coffee, which is, of course, an essential part. And now, unfortunately, I need to look for something. So I have a small headache. So, I need so I'll take this now. And by the time that there are any guests, I'll be ready. Let me get back to the tabs. Now let's see here. I did play Cards Against Humanity on TWTG Content's stream last night, which is always fun. Was funny because usually one of the people that wins didn't. So it was kind of an unusual night. They usually at least win some. Usually at least one round. But, no. So, of course, I'm sure everybody was watching something on I'm sure Bird was watching either Salty Cracker did for what's the name? Doomcock. Of course, could have been listening to, I don't know what else. And oh, wonderful! Good morning, Bird. Bird, not only are you first, you're the only one here apparently. So yeah, you're first. And I'm sorry about that. Let me get the link out in chat for you. Oh, and be salty went past midnight. Okay. Okay. Do I need to be? Never mind. No. I'm sorry. If I'm given a choice between watching Salty Trucker all that time or other stuff, I went to Cards Against Humanity. Sorry, that's more fun. And Bird of Prey 5.
Hello, world. Oh my God. It's Bird of Prey 5. Hey, Cap. So here's what happened last night. I was up late because Charlie was up late.
Right.
But Friday Night Tights went unbelievably late till like 11 p.m., which they never go that late. Because again, Az is in the UK. The sun was coming up for him.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he usually they're 2-3 hours before that they stop. So they stayed on super late, which I'm guessing is a lot of people in the community, even if they say they don't watch Nerdrotic. Friday Night Tights is just hilarious, especially they had on the comedian last night, Chrissy Miller, who's hilarious, and they had on like singer, the guy who sings, Dave Tech or something from Brazil. He's really cool. They're not really into politics; they're just into funny shit. And well, anyway, it was a really good show, but they went so effing late last night. And I was like, this is great for me. I would switch over to Doomcock, but I didn't because Charlie was, and I was missing portions. And usually with Doomcock, I take it out so Mama Prey can hear him
Right.
and stuff. And last night we couldn't do that anyway. So I figured I'd just save Doomcock to listen to it today or tomorrow. So I never switched. So 11 o'clock came, Friday nights ended, and Charlie is in no way, shape, or form ready to go to sleep. So I switched over to, and I looked, and holy shit, Anti-Tracker's still on. So I went over to his channel, and he had a panel going. Of course, he I think he erased the link and then didn't put it up or whatever. So even if I wanted to, I couldn't get on. I wasn't going to ask him for the panel link, but I wasn't going to go on either because I didn't want to talk and possibly keep Nephew of Prey up longer than he might otherwise have been. So I was just interacting through the text. But apparently, Anti-Trekker Life with Matthew fixed one of Auntie Trekker's computers, and then not FedEx, US mailed it back to him,
Hmm.
and it was supposed to come yesterday. It got delayed for some reason. Not yesterday. It was supposed to come the day before yesterday. It got delayed for some reason. Then it came yesterday, and Auntie Trekker watched as the postal worker delivering it, instead of walking the last 5 feet, threw the box marked fragile the last 5 feet to his front door. So the computer, though, was well packed. It took cosmetic damage, but apparently still worked.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
But and apparently Matthew didn't put insurance on it, or didn't put the right amount of insurance on it. So there's nothing much they can do about it. It was still very nice of Life with Matthew to fix the computer, and the most important thing is the computer is working. It just doesn't look good, apparently. So he was so happy to have a working computer. He was streaming longer than usual too. So I actually left his stream running when we went to bed around midnight, and they were still going, although I imagine they were about, I don't think they were going to go much longer, because they were down to 4 people on the panel. So, and then, I was up a few times overnight, and I feel like I'm awake, but I feel like I'm in a trance. So, apologies, but happy you came on, because I needed something to both wake me up and take my mind off of uh, what's been going on. B says they find FNT is only as good as their guests now. Well, I'll say the guests certainly determine a lot about the show.
Yeah,
Um,
I've heard that. I don't watch ever.
and these were 2 particularly good guests, in my opinion. Sometimes they, if it's listen, there's no bad guests, but sometimes it's just it goes in a lower brow direction, and sometimes it's a higher brow, and I prefer the higher brow direction, although I wouldn't call it highbrow entertainment by any means, but there's higher and lower. JP's is lolling. B says, "Oh, good then." Yeah, computers can take a. Apparently, Matthew did do a good job at packing, but a 5-foot toss is can only prevent so much. No, it's not. Yeah, it wasn't a laptop. It was a desktop. It
Yeah,
wasn't me.
laptop, it would have been fucked.
The case that my laptop came in from Origin PC is this heavy wood case that you had screws you had to unscrew. And the thing is, if I ever need to return it for service, it's got to be in that case. So we have to keep this wooden box case in case. I mean, I have like I don't know how many, probably not too much years left. Maybe 1, I don't know, if any. But I have maybe I got an extended warranty or something. Might be lifetime. I'm not sure. What's the matter, man? You found it? Okay. Yeah, so I need to keep this box case if I ever need to ship it to them.
Yeah.
Random Menace, does he have the toss on camera? If he did, I didn't see it. I know he has the camera facing out the window, but I don't think he records it. I think it's just streaming when he's live. And actually, I don't think he has a camera. He doesn't have a computer to connect it to right now. So I think, I don't know. I think he just saw it with his eyes. Anti-tracker, Salty. He was probably at the window like a dog waiting for this computer. It's coming soon. Yeah, coming any minute. And then that's probably why the guy tossed it. He probably saw this grown man at the window barking like a dog, and he's like, "Oh shit, I don't know what the hell's going on here." He just throws the box and runs for his life. And yeah, that's apparently what happened, something like that.
Yeah.
Good morning, PCat.
Good morning, PCat. Good morning, JPs. Good morning, B. Good morning, or good afternoon, Random Menace. Excuse me. Need more coffee.
Cap, what were you talking about for the 5 or 6 minutes before
Not much.
I came on but nobody had said anything in chat?
Not much.
Oh.
Just kind of rambling.
Well, on the hunt for positive candor, apparently he did restore his Twitter and then deleted it again. So.
Okay.
I guess he's okay. I mean, that gives me some hope that he's physically okay.
Right.
He just doesn't want to talk to us, which is fine. Is right. I'm not gonna. But that did happen yesterday, just for anybody.
Well, it is unfortunate, but it's obviously his choice.
Absolutely.
So, is Charlie sleeping now?
I don't know. Not screaming. He was crying a few minutes ago. He probably is awake. I think probably Mama probably just took him. Yes, that's what it is. That's what it is. Mama probably just took him out of the bedroom to give Siso Prey a little time to sleep again, since she was up with him quite a bit, obviously, last night. The only good thing is that today, Siso Prey Saturday, so Siso Prey doesn't have to work, whereas yesterday she had a few hours here and there she had to work, so we had to, entertain Charlie best we could. There he goes. So I'm getting junk mail today from Senator Lindsey Graham, and on the outside of the envelope, it says check enclosed. How much do you want to bet that there is no check enclosed in this envelope? Because I'm quite sure Senator Graham did not send us a check. Mama pray. There's mail coming today.
Yeah.
From Senator Lindsey Graham, who's not our senator. And it says check enclosed on the outside of the envelope.
Oh, sure.
So yeah, I am.
Oh, of course.
Mhm.
Yeah. A check.
Yeah.
It's probably a check
A
mark.
check.
A check. Yeah.
Here, a check that you donated to me.
Yeah.
Hi, Charlie. Good morning, baby. Aw,
I still been mad at these kids.
you stole him out of his crib.
He's in the bathroom.
Um,
And
hi, Charlie.
I took the baby.
I'm afraid I stole a baby.
Yeah.
Well, I had my back turned, but I turned around. Except he was looking at me like I was on my nose and we turned back.
Just so you're aware, the microphone is active. Oh, Charlie's going to pet Sassy now.
Of course.
Are you just parents? What? Where you couldn't see was I came to the shore.
We are also getting a package. It's estimated delivery on Monday from Ding Hong. I don't know what the hell that is. No. Yeah, I get my email that says what mail's coming today.
Yeah.
So that's the one letter. And then there's a package arriving on Monday. It just says from Ding Hong. I have no idea if that's a person or a place. Usually it says Amazon, eBay, Walmart. I've never seen Ding Hong.
And good morning, Dave. Good morning, Ken. And yes, cool pumpkins for everyone. So, well, unfortunately, with no camera on, we're not going to see Sister Prey walking around in a towel.
No, she's fully dressed, so don't. Even if the camera accidentally turned on somehow, everybody is basically fully dressed but me right now. So you're well off that there's no camera.
Thank you. Thank you. No offense. Just thank you.
No, I'm not offended in any way or shape whatsoever.
Oh, no. Click on the right one, you idiot. Really? Couple things. JP, he said that she's fully clothed, so no towel. That would be a little silly wearing a towel while fully clothed.
Say Uncle Joey.
Hi, Charlie.
Uncle Joey. Charlie.
He has a pacifier in his mouth. How can he say anything?
Say Uncle Joey. Uncle Joey, when you loan me $600.
$600, Charlie. Why do you need $600?
For Jeep,
You can get a Jeep for $600.
baby.
It's not a bad investment. Baby Jeep for $600. Wait, Charlie, can you drive?
Yeah. Mommy doesn't.
You can probably
Maybe in a year, Charlie. I'll start saving up a couple bucks a day to the Charlie Jeep fund. Is that really what they go for these days? I was gonna say, but I would have think they're probably half that much. Cheap
They used to be.
power wheels. That's true. They're probably $1,000 now. $240 plus. 270. Yeah, there you go. Cheap power wheels for $270. No, not pink. God damn it. He doesn't want a pink Jeep. Target
Black.
has them for $299. Walmart for $293. Ah, Jurassic Park Jeep. Nice.
Cool.
No.
White profile.
Uh-huh.
White. And they have some great family pictures, like they're all holding an outfit together.
Nice.
That's part tour or something there.
Sweet.
Picture. So you should look naked baby. I think you're gonna get naked baby. Yeah.
One of my friends apparently went to Hawaii.
Uh-huh.
Yep, they have clothes on.
Ken Jack wants $600 and get a purple mattress bed.
Oh, you're very good.
Purple mattress. Okay. I don't care about the color because it's always going to be covered. So who cares?
And hello, Dave G. I'm sorry I skipped over you. You're going to survive out there. You always got to know where your towel is. Oh, yes, from Hitchhiker. Lithium. Yeah, the batteries would probably explode. Well, you can never keep your kid in the Jeep while it's charging.
Well, no.
You know, we can't buy a robot T-Rex, but we could have Deej in his T-Rex suit chasing Charlie in a Jurassic Park Jeep. Oh my God, that would be awesome.
Yes, it would.
Okay, so even if it's not Charlie, because I don't think Deej is gonna fly out here, but Deej has, I don't know, little ones he takes care of or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Deej needs to invest $300 in a Jurassic Park Jeep from Walmart, film him chasing it, return the Jeep to Walmart, put up the video, make the money, and then go buy the Jeep back. That way, no one's harmed in that scheme. JP says, no, Charlie needs a Hummer. You know, as I did get to drive an H2 Hummer, and don't get me wrong, it was nice, but it is too big to fit into like parking lots and shit. And frankly, there are nicer SUVs out there, especially at the time. There are like a Denali or something, and my QX56 was a hell of a lot nicer inside and cost a hell of a lot less, but had just as much room. So, and it's not a Jeep. At the end of the day, it's not a Jeep. There's a very famous video amongst off-roaders on YouTube. It's got like 50 million views or whatever it has. That probably 40 million just came from my forum. I'm kidding, of course. But it's just called H2 Breaks a Tie Rod. And it's basically on a not all that complicated off-road trail, and it's just driving and just boom, the tie rod breaks, and now both your wheels are facing inward. So you can't go anywhere anymore. You can't steer. You can't do anything. You're fucked. And there's no way to fix that on the trail. Oh, I see, JP. That is very disturbing.
Good morning, Michael T.
Denali's are fancy pants vehicles. Yeah, but they're fancy, but they're quiet, they're fast. Jesus Christ, this Denali that's weighs twice as much as my V8 Jeep. We had a race, and the fucking Denali left me behind like I was dirt. And just zoom. I was like, oh my God, that thing. I had no idea how fast that thing could move compared to my Jeep, which is a V8 Jeep, is one of the faster Jeeps. Michael T says surplus Humvees are the way to military Humvee is the way to go. Those things can climb a phone pole. I hear they are like the least fucking comfortable thing though. That those are not something you want to be in for a long car ride or something. They are not made. They are not made for luxury
Yeah.
or comfort or yeah.
Get more out in there with the plastic. You wanna take out the face stocking? No, good.
Now, if it was armored, and then I could see, well, maybe it would be useful for going through riots and shit. But you know, this country, instead of giving you a medal for mowing down a bunch of rioters in the streets, they arrest you. So, and everything's backwards, Captain. Everything's backwards. Doing a civil service, clearing the streets, and they want me arrested. I know, Sassy. It's a goddamn outrage. Those hippies aren't going to amount to anything anyway.
Gaming chairs, yeah.
Yeah,
Gaming chairs you don't want to sit in. Sure, why the fuck not? Ah, yeah. It says my friend's Ford Explorer could climb a wall. Lord.
Yes, Charlie. And Uncle Joe.
Okay, let's see here.
Uncle Joe, if you want to be cool.
Okay, at the hospital. PCA used to come and call you Uncle Joe.
I used to go like King Joe.
James. No, James, and he used to call you Uncle Joe.
He would call me King
He
sometimes.
never called you King Joe.
Yeah.
Guys, we're fucking high. You were Uncle Joe and nothing else. You were on a lot of medicine. I don't know what to say about it.
He called me King once in a while. King Joe.
I like that. Sorry, I'm looking at this mattress. Why would I want this?
Mattress?
Yeah, the purple mattress thing.
Oh, yes, the purple mattress. I've seen it on TV. For a minute, I was taking it literally, thinking he wanted a purple colored mattress. No, purple is just the brand name of mattress.
Never had heard of that brand
does look
before.
Nice. I'll be honest. Yeah, I mean, they make a good, compelling 30-second argument on their commercial for it, but I mean, compared to a Sleep Number or a Tempur-Pedic or just a very regular, box spring, spring mattress. I mean, the purple looks pretty decent. I had a Sleep Number bed. I mean, technically, I still do. I just don't sleep in it anymore. It was a hell of a lot cheaper than a Tempur-Pedic at the time, and was still a specialty. I'll be honest, the most comfortable bed I ever slept in was at the W Hotel in outside Hollywood. I forget
Right.
what it's called. Westwood, the W Westwood. And man, they know their beds are so comfortable that next to the bed is a brochure on how to buy that bed. But it was like $20,000 or something. I was like, yeah, not yet. And I'm sure it's not a $20,000 bed, but you have hot, rich people. I mean, it was a hotel where like the rich and famous often stay. So I guess they figured, hey, if you're stupid enough to stay at this hotel, you're stupid enough to buy a $20,000 spring mattress bed. But man, they made it up. It was comfortable. I didn't even care for was in the room. It was a great hotel, I gotta be honest. My favorite hotel in the continental United States. Yeah, JP, it's 20,000 for a goddamn bed. It better come with someone. Better come with someone that can make the bed every.
By continental, I'm assuming you mean the 48 contiguous states.
I don't know. What's your bed story, Cecil Pray?
So, ever since I visited Joey at the Bellagio, oh God, was it 20
Oh, you
years?
mean me?
What?
It's me. She means me.
We visited Bird at the Bellagio, my friends.
So I had a hotel room at the Bellagio Hotel in Vegas for work. And of course, me being the nice person I am, invited my sister out to Vegas, who invited then 3 of her friends.
2 of my friends.
2 of her friends.
And you had no problem with the
I had no problem with the extra women in them.
So
I was walking through the hotel like I was a big shot.
Bob O'Prey at the time worked for the airline. So it was a nice, because I was college or post-college, not exactly rolling in money time of life, but I got there for free. And we stayed in the hotel for free until we wanted to stay longer. And then we moved over to the $50 a night Excalibur, which was awesome. But so the Bellagio was the first time I slept in a very nice bed. Even
right, because understand.
I'm telling the story.
Okay.
So it was 1 king bed in the room. So it wasn't like 2 queens or a couch or whatever. So Joey had a cot brought in for himself, which was kind of him. And the 3 of us slept in the 1 king bed, which there was plenty of room at that time. We were all young and thin. We're all 3 ladies in the bed. And the bed was amazing. It was like a big fluffy down comforter and all these pillows and just wonderful sheets. And the mattress was the most amazing thing ever. So after that, my friend Julia and I wound up moving to Florida, and we made sure, even though we didn't have jobs yet, to invest on credit in wonderful beds. And what the mattress salesmen say is true. You do spend like half of your life, a little more for Bird, in your bed. So it should be comfortable. So from then until about 2 years ago, I made it a priority to make sure I had a wonderful, wonderful bed. I was seeing someone on and off. Even when he would spend the night, he would sleep better in my bed. He was like, I always sleep better here than at home. And I'm like, because your bed sucks. And then it got to the point in our relationship where things were all over the place, but it was kind of like a make or break moment. Like, look, either we're going to break up or we're going to move forward and move in together. So we had settled on we're probably going to move in together, even though things were very shaky. So for me, I was like, sure we are, but great. I wanted to if we could make things work. So my mattress had started to cave in. It actually had like the super long warranty, like 10 years or something. It had been 8. So it was like, great, we'll go through the warranty and get a new mattress. So the same exact model no longer existed. So they told me I had to pick between 3 or 4 different mattresses that were allegedly equivalent. But I don't think they were, because it was the same dollar value as my mattress, 8 years ago, which isn't the same. So we went to the store and we were picking out this mattress together, and I found a fantastic mattress. It wasn't fantastic, but it was good enough. And then he was like, "No, this is too soft." Yeah. And so
See where this is going.
he was on these mattresses that were like super hard, and he's like, they're supposed to be good for your back, and I was like, this is awful. And we had to have a talk about compromise. We agreed on a medium mattress with a pillow top. And then he was annoyed because I didn't mention the pillow top to him, but I was like, they're all pillow top. That was the type of mattress. Yada, yada, yada. We ordered the medium mattress. We broke up before it arrived. Okay. I was stuck with that fucking mattress on my own, and still am. So what happened, the one good thing though I will say is we were having lots of conversations about life, and one of the other things was that, hey, I'm going on to have a baby whether you're with me or not. So you decide. So the decision for Charlie was made probably a year before that, hey, if this doesn't work, like, I'm just going on my own. So now I have this awful mattress, but the one thing is that everyone told me when you get pregnant, you will not be able to get in and out of a soft mattress. So I am thankful it got me through the pregnancy, and sure enough, the last few months of the pregnancy, I probably would have drowned, and then the C-section recovery. So it served its purpose. It is now a mattress on the floor because I hate it so much. I refuse to get it a new
box
spring. Well, it's not even supposed to go in a box spring. It's supposed to go in a frame, straight on a frame, whatever. It's a high maintenance mattress. But I hate it so much that every day I look at it, I'm like, you're on your way out. So when I moved, I refused to the frame was broken, and I refused to buy a new frame to put it in because I have dreams of getting a nice new bed that may need a different size frame. So I am still sleeping on that shitty mattress straight on the floor. But it's serving the purpose because Charlie now is climbing on things and falling off of things, and he has fallen off of that mattress. And if it was, 2-3 feet higher, it would have been even worse. So this thing, its life is limited. It's serving its purpose for now, but I cannot wait for the day that I toss it out and go back to one of those wonderful, wonderful beds. I dream about it. I dream about it.
So, long story short,
I hate that mattress.
Because of a night in Vegas,
I hate that fucking.
Charlie was born.
No, definitely. That wasn't exactly the point. As a matter of fact,
20 years ago?
if we were taking the GMAT and that was the summary you chose, I think you would get it wrong.
No, it was because you got used to a fancy mattress.
No, we didn't wind up breaking up because of the mattress. I get your point. If you're saying once I got the mattress, I realized we weren't compatible, but no. Sassy's watching me. He's good.
Yeah, Sassy's watching.
Look at him looking at Sassy.
Anyway.
Yes.
I need to take my pill. You might hear a gargling sound.
Of course. Have you taken
Should
your
probably take my sugar. I just have to take the pill first.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Well, Michael T, sleep well. Sorry, kind of listening to Sister Pray. Let's go back in the chat. Let's see here now. Hmm. And yes, I do agree. Hipsters will pay for anything if you slap vintage on the label. That's for some
Be
people.
surprised how many vinyl record players I paid for.
I just, and I agree, JP. $20,000 for a goddamn bed. Better come with someone.
And apparently, Random Menace would not be down with a soft mattress.
Oh my god, I tolerate the bed I'm in now. The pillow top is wearing out. Because it was absolutely oh, it was wonderful when I first got it. But it's one of those that is an addition. I was smart enough to buy one. Of course, it's 2 years old, so it's not surprising. And good morning, Keely Chow. Random and a soft mattress, another incompatibility point between me and Sister Prey. I think in real life we'd be arguing constantly. Yes, yes, you would. Particularly since your wife would probably not be happy with her either. Just say.
Now, Yosef's a European man, though. He has many wives. We've seen Eurotrip. We know how European men work. Eurotrip is one of Sisso Prey's favorite movies.
So is that saying that she wants to be one of multiple wives?
It's not just it's not just women. He sleeps with men too in the movie.
I have not seen
But
it. So.
Joseph says the train made it to Bratislava. It's good news, yes. It's funny. If I could, I would visit Bratislava just to say I did.
Oh, Lord. My mattress is the hardest one I can get.
So it's just cement? I
I'm
mean,
just going to say, what did you pour concrete slab and braise it?
that's that Eastern European showing. They're sleeping on a hard mattress and thinking it's good again. It's by choice.
And good morning, Geek Hero Bubba. JP says, Joseph has as many wives as he has cats. Really? Ooh. 4
Interesting.
wives for Joseph? Okay. Good for him. No, thank you.
Were we just talking about Bruce Willis and the Jackal? No.
Nope. Uh, yeah, I'll go with a mattress I can, you know, pay for. Um, that one I have to hold a GoFundMe for. And, yeah, mattress. I don't think people are going to go for that. Uh, yes. Randomness says steam trains are cool. JP says not really, Joseph. Steam, steam trains are really hot. Well, um, you could actually make cold steam somehow. I don't know. Uh, oh, yeah, that just put me off seeing it. Um, and Random Menace says, nah, one wife is enough. Of course, if that were the case, if if Joseph had more than one wife, she would have more than one husband. So yeah, uh, you know, steam in the boiler requirement to make steam. Yeah,
Steam in the boiler. Jesus Christ, Captain. You don't want to know what I thought you said. Wasn't reading the screen.
oh my God!
It says what it sounded like. I was like, what the hell is he talking about? Like,
Jesus Christ, Bird! First of all, how could
you
you
don't put
produce
that in
that
a
much?
boiler. I don't know what you were thinking. I thought you had some type of like group operation there
Oh
to
my God!
fill up
As soon
a
as Curtis, I know
55
exactly
gallon
what the fuck
jug or
Bert's
something.
talking about. I don't even need to say the fucking word. Oh God, I'm thinking like Bird.
There's just
God.
like, if you have lines of guys lined up, all ready to go in a 55 gallon jug with a big, what's that thing? Uh, funnel on top. You could probably collect that every, I don't know,
Oh,
20 or 30 minutes. I don't know how the hell you use it in a boiler instead of water.
okay,
I
well,
wonder if the cooling is better.
oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, Yitza thought it too.
He
You
thought
know,
it
you might
should.
have invented a new form of engine,
No, no.
Captain, that's superior to the steam engine.
Oh, fuck no.
This could employ thousands of people in a new economy, being that we have people that are going to, these are jobs that could never be replaced by robots. You may have saved the world.
Yeah.
Not me, JP's. It was Captain Track's idea. He should get the patent.
What the fuck?
I'm just working out the details. I'll take 10% cut of the profits, not of the materials. Imagine having to fill those big tanks above the train so that the next train pulls in and they can fill up. Well, maybe so much wouldn't be lost. We could put some type of recovery system on the exhaust.
Oh my God.
So,
Life is math. You can go suck it.
7% JP's 7.5. Just give me, let me come away with some dignity. Charlie is so happy. He's looking out the window. He's going back and forth on the bed, destroying my blinds, verticals.
JP's, you are a true Ferengi.
Not 7.3, 7.5, damn it.
As I said, a true Ferengi.
If it's to be believed, there's a special diet out there that will allow someone to rise to the occasion to fulfill such a mission. I'm sure there are better diets than others. We've got pills now, though. I mean, don't have to worry about the food. We just put in little. Damn it,
As I said,
JP's.
a true Ferengi. A true Ferengi.
Let's have to experiment with the diet. Some are better than others.
Okay.
Oh,
Water, lots of nuts. Nuts. Speaking of lowbrow, oh, did I not? Okay, I did post pin the link in the chat. Some of you smartasses could get on here. Dave G says, beware of the handshake, the smiling partner. The other hand is holding a knife. Yeah. Then again, it depends on how far out they're stretching their arm. Make them stretch it out far enough they can't reach you with the knife. But I guess that shows you're not trusting of them. Well, I'll be honest, I wouldn't be. So let's see here. What else is going on today? I know you're having Cinema Saturday later.
Yeah, Cinema Saturday.
And before that,
Quick under your bed.
I do feel Charlie under the bed.
Charlie is under the bed. Okay. Before that, Resolute Germ should be doing Saturday morning cartoons. I'm sure it's not set up yet. because I'm sure he's not even awake yet at 5 o'clock in the morning, I believe is what it is there.
You want all that?
That
At least if he was smart and able to sleep in, that he would be. So, and I'm sorry, Bert, I forget what are you showing today. I know it's a longer movie.
Superman,
Superman.
1978.
All right, yes. And it's going to be early today, isn't it?
Yes, we're starting at 2:30. That's why I put it out early to accommodate the extra half hour of the movie, since it's 2 hours and 20 minutes, 23 minutes. Start at 2:30. And then after that, and after in like an hour or so, I do appear on a question of track at 6:30 p.m. Eastern to do an all Star Trek movie trivia battle.
Ah,
Oh, we should build.
Uh,
cool.
Build. Look at all these Legos. Oh,
So, do you know who you're going up against yet?
No, I don't. I have a sneaking suspicion it's John DeMarco, in which case I don't have a lot of hope. But if it's anyone else, I have good feeling.
Well, I can say this much, it's not me. So, if it's John DeMarco, it will be a fair thing. Now, I would do it if they were wanting to absolutely let you slaughter me.
Yeah, into the Coliseum.
Fuck. Oh my goodness. Fuck. Legs. How many legs? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5.
And actually, I'm
So
sure there'd be a lot of people who'd love to watch you make me look like a dumbass. That
you
would actually
wouldn't
be
look
a
like a
draw.
dumbass.
That would
It's,
be a draw to it. More people would be watching, I guarantee it.
you wouldn't look like a dumbass. Hey, you knew something that to this day I still didn't know that until yesterday, that the Genesis planet was a new planet and not the moon that the starbase was around.
Hi.
I mean,
That
I would think that it just seemed so ridiculous that they could create a planet out of a nebula, that it was just my brain.
that was the engineer using logic, and sometimes logic fails us. Even the Vulcans have to admit that. I am wasting time right now while talking on something probably no one will ever see, but it is relaxing. And wow, we got people in the chat. See here now. Good morning, Dee Dee Myers. And good morning, Geek Hero Bubba. Hello, Milton Knowles. I don't remember what time of day it is there. It's either late night, early morning.
Charlie. Hey, Charlie. So I don't know, Captain, if you're aware, but this morning Life with Matthew is doing his 90-mile or 100-mile bike challenge. So he's doing it for charity. A few people have sponsored him per mile. I think it's 100 miles, 100-mile ride. So he's about to get riding. It's nothing, to be honest. He's going to record it, I'm sure, but they're about to get ready. Unfortunately, the only video he has is of a bunch of dudes' asses sitting on bicycles, getting ready to go.
So it's early morning then. Thank you, Milton. Okay, I guess you're going to bed, JP's. Okay, sleep well.
Blah.
And let's see here now. Well, I'm sure that ride's going to go well. And I'm sure that, Matthew's going to be watching the other asses in front of him.
Yeah.
Trying to pass them. No, I would suggest, no, I'm not going to do that. So what is Charlie doing now?
He's running around the house. Mom O'Prey and Sis O'Prey are following him.
Of course. I wouldn't expect any less. Besides, he is the ruler of Kuroga.
Eventual ruler of Kuroga.
He is the true ruler of Kuroga.
Not true. No, not yet.
Oh. He usually needs to walk up. Sometimes he wants to be.
And today is JP's Friday. Cool. Get some sleep. Take care of yourself. And sweet dreams of something. Oh, let's see here. This is either going to be something good or something scary. Ah, something scary. Good morning,
Greetings,
Milton.
beautiful people. Good morning, Captain Trick. Kapla, bird.
Kapla, Milton.
And since it's past
Kapla.
midnight, I can say good morning to you. So, hey,
I know. Technically, I woke up in the morning for once. And I'm not quite desperately reaching for my painkillers yet.
speaking of pain medicine, ran out of pain medicine this
Oh,
morning.
what the fuck?
Deej, new day.
What
knows
new
the
day?
He knows the rules. He's
He-
on top of his stuff.
That doesn't count. I'm not on my stream.
DJ and Joe's on. Yeah, it's a fair point. You're right.
See,
I take it back.
you can't take it, but D just yells yes in the chat.
I don't know about that. I take it back. Right, we reset.
No, no.
No, you're right. You're right. It wasn't your stream.
No, you don't reset.
It was a reset.
Ah.
Can't change the past.
And yeah. No, you're right. You're right. Deej, that was against the rules, Deej. I'm sorry. Has to be his stream. Yeah.
Deej, did you hear our plan for you, Deej? You're
doubt
gonna
it.
have a great video, Deej. Okay. So you gotta go out and you gotta buy, there's a Jurassic Park Power Wheels Jeep at Walmart for $2.99 or something like that. Okay, you get the Jurassic Park Walmart Power Wheels, you put a baby in it, you chase it with the T-Rex costume, you have somebody record it, you return the Power Wheels Jeep to Walmart, you post the video, you get a bunch of money, and then you go back and you rebuy the Power Wheels Jeep so that you're not a scumbag. Hey, everybody wins. And you get thousands of views. And the kid gets a Power Wheels Jeep.
How is
And
this
Jason
remotely a
Deere.
plausible idea?
Charlie does have a dinosaur shirt.
It didn't say plausible.
I drank my coffee out of the Deej mug this morning.
You drank coffee out of the Deej mug this morning?
Yeah, which is, I usually drink iced coffee, so. I decided to have hot coffee today.
Deej says, and this is why I love Sisso Pray. Lol. No, it wasn't. We have done it on other streams before.
Well, there's precedent then. Did you allow it then? Did you
Apparently
challenge
so.
that? What
So
do you want it to be going forward?
And Deej is, I'm too broke to buy it now. Just use it. Lol. Well, just borrow it from Walmart.
yeah,
Put the kid, do it in Walmart. Maybe they
I've
have
been-
a demo.
I've been saving for 2 weeks and I'm too broke to buy that.
well, what you could do is you could say, you were taking the video for a friend of yours who is make someplace up, and in the military. In the military.
You know what medicine is.
You
Just
all
make
are-
up a third world country like New Zealand. That's what I do.
Daphne has a carrot.
Yeah. Well, no,
And,
originally.
and these people are lying to
Oh.
a child saying that the medicine
But then
tastes good.
it came sad. Alright. You got any daughter going? Ah. Yeah.
No wonder kids nowadays don't trust parents lying to them constantly.
See, at least I'm honest to my nephew. So the other day he asked me if he was going to die, and I said yes, eventually.
Well, yeah, and to say otherwise would be a complete lie.
Yes. Good thing he laughed, or else my sister would have yelled at me.
God, that looks good.
We go with grandma. Okay, we gotta give you. We're gonna give you.
Because that's loud.
I get
So,
that.
so what's been happening in Kuroga in America land?
Well, nephew O'Prey is basically just taking over.
Good.
Yes, as it should
Praise
be.
the rebellion. Praise the rebellion. Hail the coup.
Hmm. At least you're safe saying that in New Zealand, and you're not in
No, everybody in my country's underneath home detention at the moment. They're arresting people in the streets for not wearing masks, even though it's only compulsory inside buildings.
you know, I swear to God, this world is fucked.
Oh, people that aren't scared of the coronavirus are evidently getting arrested in Australia. Oh, sorry, no, put into insane asylums in Australia. Yeah. At least nobody is as bad as Australia.
Yep. I wouldn't go to Australia for any reason at this point.
I used to say it could be worse. It could be dubstep, but I figured out something worse than that. Australia. How time goes by.
I would say I'm surprised by the idiocy, but I'm not anymore. I mean, it's just pathetically stupid at this point.
It is somewhat amusing, but only from an outsider's perspective. I feel sorry for people in Australia.
Oh, I do too. Unlike here, at least we have freedom of speech. For now.
It's like there are three things that you can't deny people. You can't deny people freedom of thought, but you're getting arrested for thinking that being constantly stressed out about the coronavirus is a bad thing. You can't deny people freedom of protest. Well, they're arresting them for that. And then you can't deny people freedom of speech. Well, then they just deem it hate speech to wear a Mario costume around a fucking minister, so you get arrested and locked up in a terrorist cell. Great. Every time stuffs like that's happened in history, there's always been a rebellion a few years later.
And with risk of, I don't give a fuck. I fully support that. When that time comes, I will be celebrating.
Actually, I think I would be too, despite how bad it would be. Yeah, I'd be celebrating.
I'll be online going, ha 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 You assholes got what you deserved. Ah, and good morning, Robert Green.
Good morning, Mr. Green.
And Declan says, I hope all you Kiwis understand the reason why I asked Americans have a Second Amendment now. Yeah.
Don't worry, you, our current leader is pro-communism, so we're going to be fucked soon.
So is ours, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Another thing I found out today is Joe Biden evidently decided to give the entirety of Afghanistan to the Taliban. Yep. So indirect genocide. I don't think an American president has done that before that.
I'm, I'm, I am amazed at the stupidity of that man.
Don't worry, he's letting planefuls of people come over from there, to get away from it all. Young, fit men that look like they could be in a militant or military force with no way of regulating in any possible way whether or not they are actually part of ISIS. I hope none of them are, and I hope they all get to escape, and everybody that needs to escape escapes. Yeah. Yeah.
Unfortunately,
It's not going to happen.
and no sign of NB. He's nowhere to be found. He's probably busy. Gage, get up here.
Yes, we
Yeah,
need somebody to make fun of.
Biden gave the list of all the names. Well, yeah. Yep. Biden gave them an assassination list. Sorry, YouTube, it's the fucking truth. And that's exactly what they're going to do with it.
Well, you should see my video, ban Mr. Taliban, I think I called it. I probably won't be I probably won't be on YouTube too much longer with that video.
Well, actually, I believe there is one other topic, and I can't remember what it is offhand.
Ice cream?
No. Deej. Okay, fine. Don't talk. Get on the panel. Just have your icon there. Don't say a word. Mute your fucking mic.
Deej, are you scared of me? I won't bite unless you want me to. Sorry, I couldn't resist. I should stop hanging out with my friends online.
Well, he's not quite guilty of the same thing. He handed them over, but he didn't give them a list of names to add to the list of people to assassinate. Good morning, Silent Deej.
I grew up on men.
So, NB, how would you say you grew up?
alive.
What was your favorite
John Wayne.
part?
I grew up on Men.
Yep. Yep. That's right, Envy. That's right.
Well, that's a bit much information, but I'm not going to judge you.
Wayne. I grew up on Men.
I just hope it was consensual.
Of course. I mean,
And what do you expect? I grew up on Clint Eastwood and John Wayne. I grew up on Men.
I didn't know they swung that way.
I think he could work on that new boiler system of captains.
oh my God. A few people misunderstand what I was saying. Oh, dear God.
I can't possibly check them before. Captain says it was LDG.
Hey.
Yes. Ah! What?
That's from Deej. Deej.
Fuck you,
The
Deej!
first one to request
The
a slot
first
today.
one. How many
That's
people
it.
requested?
That's all.
Yep. Well, the problem is we've allowed the military to have too much power.
Actually, in the case of Afghanistan, we decided to give the Taliban some of the most state-of-the-art weapons in the world. Well, you guys did.
Yeah, you're right.
They literally can target anybody on planet Earth now with some of the weapons they have.
Yep. Yep. Wonderful.
Like, Joe Biden literally gave them weapons to kill himself. Like,
Joe Biden. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, dear Lord. Yes, you're in the chat. And good morning, Darren.
whoa, these people are getting slapped really hard by these fish. If I could screen share, I would. Holy shoot. Oh, good lord. Oh, how did they survive that?
What are you talking about?
There's these
I mean-
people trying to catch these fish in the river, and a whole wall of them are just slapping them senseless. Like, they even gave up holding the net. Sorry. Whoa. That was something horrific to watch. Like, they are going to have to go to hospital to get some stitches.
Could be worse.
I mean, it's a funny story. I mean, they're going to be all right. It's a funny story.
Well, I mean, I'm sorry, it's bad if they're going to have to go to the hospital, but better that than the morgue.
It's a few split eyebrows and bruised ego, mostly.
That can be healed.
Yeah, I mean, it was only what, probably about 2,000 fish before the clip ended.
Funny thing is, though, I remember when I don't know, people used to have a fucking sense of humor. Yeah, that kind of went out the window.
Yes. Speaking of sense of humor, here's something funny. There once was a man from Green that invented a sexual machine. Concave or convex that could do either sex, and it played with itself in between.
But, it's funny.
Before you say that was lowbrow, that was said to the Queen of England.
Yes, it was. And I do need to, there we go.
Hey everyone, how's it going?
Good morning, Kinjai Ben. How are you today?
I'm doing all right. I was gonna say,
How's
how
life
long does
treating you?
anybody? What was that?
How's life treating you?
It's doing all right. I got housing is covered till November, so I'm doing good.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
And the house, my house should be finished in October. At least that's what I was told.
Yitza, that has got to be proof that people are just plain stupid.
So anyway, how long do you think the Taliban would even be able to operate the most advanced military equipment in the world, given that their biggest technological advancement is the rock?
Well, you
Oh,
say that
trust me, they
have-
know how to do it.
they have ground-to-air missiles at the moment, so I'm pretty and they've got quite a bit of experience using stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know about that.
There's a reason why America has
me.
never defeated them. They've just changed their name.
Trust me, they know
If
quite
it
well how to
breaks, they
use them.
can't
And
fix
as
it.
a matter of fact, we educated them.
Well,
Yeah.
we did teach them
We
a
put
few
them in
things.
power in the
But
first
what I'm
place.
saying is this: if it breaks, they can't fix it.
Yes, they can. There's quite
Yep.
a few countries that sell to them.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think they might get some help from other people that they've aligned
Most of
themselves
their
with.
weapons are American, by the way.
They'll probably sell it to China and keep their goats and rocks and be happy.
Okay.
That's more likely than them actually using any of the stuff.
Most of their weapons are American, and they have ground guidance systems and all sorts of shit. They're pretty well armed.
Yeah, I understand that, but I think that I think they're more likely to sell it to China or to anybody that's willing to purchase it than they are to use it for themselves. Because the minute any of that stuff breaks, they don't have the supply lines or any of the know how to fix it.
They now
They're not-
do. They
I
now
don't-
do.
I don't-
That's the problem. That's how crucial Afghanistan is. They now do have the supply lines. It's really fucking bad.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Yeah. It's like before that, they used to have to worry about weapons getting smuggled out of Israel and that.
Yeah,
No.
I just don't believe that. I don't believe the idea of them having the ability to fix any of the technology. I think that's not necessarily accurate, or even
Are you saying
being
the
able to
US
use it.
military can't train their troops very well because they were trained by the US military?
Yeah, but how many of them are left? How many of them are left? They
They've
got on
just
the
got
airplanes and left.
a free supply of new troops. So yeah. Anywho, who else likes chocolate ice cream?
Who says it doesn't exist? I don't believe that it doesn't exist. Who says that? I can't say lemmings.
Anyway, who else likes chocolate ice cream?
Yeah. LDG has an opinion other than,
Doesn't LDG always have an opinion?
yeah, other than He comes from a place of nothing more than his stark raving lunacy and imaginings.
Okay, LDG, come on, please.
Yes, or we're going to make fun of you. I mean, Jeffrey.
Jeffrey?
Somebody else was backstage. I had to leave the computer for a little bit, unfortunately. By the time I got back, I was ready to add them in, and poof, gone.
And I'll say this to LDG, prove it. Prove to me that Afghanistan has anyone there capable of fixing or let alone using any of that equipment for a prolonged period of time.
Well educated, and we fucking taught them.
Are any of those people that know any of that stuff still there? Are any of them still there?
Yes, they are. They turned tails against the US and decided to join the Taliban. They actually have drone pilots and the facilities and equipment there underneath their control. They were handed the codes to use it all as part of the agreements for not killing the citizens so much. So they decided to, instead of beheading them, just shoot them in the head. It's like,
yeah, that sounds like fake news to me.
No, it's an insane set of circumstances. This is unprecedented what he did.
Sounds this is completely total fake news. And you can say that, but I don't see any proof of it.
Like, even if they can't fix them long term, because supply lines might get cut off or something, it's like literally abandoning the country overnight.
That's my point. Long term, it'll break.
But yeah, it's like
term. Look what they can do now. Right now,
it's like what they can do right now is insane. Nobody.
And what I saw, and then there was some other things that I had seen where Afghan forces that were not turning tail and running with the Taliban, which I didn't see any of that. I saw a bunch of people grabbing the jeeps and taking it and using it against the Taliban. That's what I saw.
They'll be dead now.
Mm-hmm.
And
now, their supply of bullets is going to run low, unless they have supply lines. But
yeah, I suppose if you go into the tunnels and fucking caves around there, you can hide for a long time and do guerrilla warfare. But I mean, they're brave heroes, but they're fucked.
Well, I'll put it this way. And this is not an endorsement of it, but the way the Taliban now kills one bullet, big deal. Shoot them in the head, they're dead.
They just said they're going to do that. I don't think they're going to.
I think all of that equipment is going to end up like the Tomcats that are in the desert right now in Iraq, just sitting there because
technology-wise, they've always been 5 years behind everybody else. Now they're up to date and ahead of most people in the area. That's how nuts it is. But they're a little bit primitive compared to most militaries, but not that bad. Not actually that bad if you really look at it.
Oh well, they got maybe how long? Maybe 2-3 years before they meet stiff opposition. We're gonna end up going back there and fighting them again.
Yeah, but then how many US troops were you getting thrown away at that one over a country that they already had?
I don't think they're going to go to their country. If they have the military now, they have the force that you say they do, which I severely doubt.
Oh, that's been
they will
proven.
go outside. They will go outside of their borders and try and that's when they'll get wrecked.
Biden knew that they would take over.
Biden doesn't even know.
Taliban would take
Biden
over.
doesn't even know what his name is. He's a complete and total sham.
All I'm saying is, give it, stay in there for the extra few weeks. Take out the citizens that some of them are as old as me, didn't actually grow up in a as bad as what it is now environment. Take out the innocent people. Take out the weapons first before you do that. It's like,
Yeah,
I'm not a military strategist, but what they did was just insane.
they didn't even tell. They were catching blowback from England because they didn't even tell them they were leaving.
Yeah,
And the British
like
had to launch their own rescue operation.
if they told the rest of the world, somebody would have moved in to hold that place because it's that crucial. Somebody would have moved in. It would have been
Who'd you
better
say,
if
give a
China
monkey a stick?
give a monkey an AK-47 and they can work it out.
They'll
Even if
probably
they
kill
can't
themselves
replace
in
the
the
bullet.
process.
That military strategy that has been done by the U.S. will have absolutely secured the fact that other countries are going to start questioning things.
Oh, I already know. I'm not in any favor of any of it. What I'm saying is the idea that they're going to be able to fix any of the technology, or they'll use it until it breaks. That's usually the MO.
Well, they have been shown to be pretty good. They've had
And
anti-aircraft.
hey, Moza, sorry we don't usually talk about this shit, but it's usually more sci-fi, pop culture, and other stuff like that. But this morning has gotten into a little bit of a shit fest.
Sorry, LDG.
It's a bunch
Sorry,
of
LDG.
speculative
I won't
fiction
interrupt
anyway.
him. Anywho, who likes chocolate ice cream?
I do.
I had lots of
I like one of my favorite ice creams. They discontinued it. It was called Wavy Gravy. It was pretty delicious. It was like vanilla ice cream with cashews and a bunch of other kinds of like hazelnuts, and then it had a hot fudge swirl all the way through the center. Very good.
Ooh, that sounds
I think
good.
Gitza wants to talk about Star Trek. Just I think.
I think Star Trek is a socialist utopia.
Yes. I reckon the Vulcan Empire, they are all mostly repressing themselves to the point where was that LDG?
It wasn't me.
Don't you have
It
an
came
opinion
from
on
you.
something?
Came from me and was it me are two different things.
Love you, LDG. We even gave you a nickname, Jeffrey, today.
Oh, that's from another stream. You would have to go back and watch Chris's stream.
I didn't even
Yeah,
ring
so they're going to have
Chris.
plenty of people that want to teach them their new toys, to fix their new toys, to rearm their new toys. Yeah, they're fine. They got a line out the door of people who want them. Show them how to use that shit.
Oh yeah.
It's human nature.
Yeah. Well, look at the bright side. At least everybody has plenty of time to think about it with their home detention at the moment.
Well, the way I look at it is this: if they're not going to let people stay there, they're not going to take any sort of instruction on how to use any of that stuff either. They'll use it till it breaks, and they'll throw it on the ground because their
They're not
ideology
cavemen.
demands it of them.
I don't
They learned
believe
their
you,
lesson
but I
the
like
first
your
time.
And I'm going to be political about that. Just leave it at that. I don't believe you, but I like your optimism, and I hope you're right. I'm just saying, why don't people just nuke the Taliban? I mean, we've got small ones left over from World War II. We can,
And I don't disagree. I'd have turned that place into a smoking crater.
I would have turned that place into a radioactive pit.
And we don't even
Can't hide
need
in the place.
nuclear weapons. We don't even need nuclear weapons in order to accomplish that goal. We have conventional weaponry that'll do it just fine.
I'm not talking about hydrogen bombs. I'm talking about dirty bombs.
Yeah, genocide's the answer. Yeah.
At this stage, it isn't a bad idea. And I just think saying that.
Unfortunately, I'm going to have to agree with Milton on this one. I think we need to be more like the
As Abraham Lincoln in that episode of Star Trek once said, match them blood for blood, ferocity for ferocity. You can't treat people who want you dead like people who can be reasoned with.
I mean,
The
they have
people
just
don't want
changed
us
their
dead.
names.
Just the leaders do. The people don't want us dead.
Oh, well.
There's no oh
They-
well about it.
They have been changing their names since they started.
Because they
the
just say the
crusade.
same thing about you and your children and your children's children. Oh well, they're dead. There's no oh
Yeah.
well about it.
I'm not saying don't get everybody out of that country you can first, but that's the only way. The only way to realistically defeat them is just absolutely annihilation.
yeah,
Overwhelming military force.
and they
It's
won't
exactly
do it.
what they have. Like nobody's since Muhammad started the Crusades, which right before the Christians went back in there. That war's been going on ever since. People have only been able to contain them, not stop them. They have matched everybody's military might, everything else ever since. And even if you do take over a country, they have cave systems where they can hide for generations.
Yeah, they have connections to China, Iran.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or not.
Oh, trust
Yes,
me,
they do.
they're more than willing to come in and say, "Hey, you need help? We'll pay for it."
China supplies them with some
Yeah.
of the most advanced weapons in the world indirectly. So even the US indirectly supplies them. That's how screwed up it is.
Yep. What do you mean indirectly? We left the fucking weapons there.
Actually, this time it's been direct.
Yeah.
Like they're not as primitive as the media makes out. They're not just goat farmers. That's the peasants there that suffer. It's just nuts what they can do. But anyway, just do people.
But I think they kill a lot of the people who could fix it for them.
Do people actually eat banana splits? I mean, putting fruit in ice cream is screwed up.
Yeah, banana
Oh,
splits are
trust
fine.
me, banana splits are wonderful.
It's even better if you cook the banana before you put the ice cream on it. There's something called Bananas Singapore, where you just fry a banana and serve it up with vanilla ice cream.
Well, I'll tell you what. If you guys can get a hold of it, instead of a milkshake, go for a thick shake with at least 1 scoop of cookies and cream's ice cream in it, and that's blended into it, and it is awesome.
Sounds good. They even make what they call, this is a new thing they made like in the past few years, called a chocolate cake milkshake, where they take a piece of chocolate cake and they blend it in with the chocolate milkshake, and it's really thick.
That's just insanity, and I love it.
Yeah, I've never had one, but it's pretty good. They've done a few brownies here too. They've done it with a brownie as well.
His life
Oh,
of
my-
Matthew have a picture of a bunch of guys' asses on his stream.
Well,
Uh,
you would be into
he,
RG3, but I'm not.
he's coming out. Oh, okay. Guess Jack Ben lost connection. God damn it. Oh well. He'll probably come back. That window was a little much. Good morning, Resolute Germ. What's going on today? Are you going to be able to have the Saturday morning cartoons on today? Yep. So, let's see here. Okay. Yes, cartoons will be on a regular time. Good to hear.
Lots of things are good to hear. My dog's loudly snoring. Can you guys hear it?
Nope. Nope.
Oh,
I can't hear a thing.
You're missing out. It's
And
cute.
MJ Garrick, Resolute Germ does have regular Saturday morning cartoons that he does every Saturday. Trying to remember the order right now. I need more coffee.
Don't we all?
Same for series every week, different episodes. And then as soon as one series ends, he's going to replace it with a different one. Yes, Darkwing Duck, Clone Wars, Conan something, and Transformers Generation 1.
Transformers robot eating pie.
It must have been StreamYard because I didn't. Last time I kicked anybody was well, quite a while back. Hell, yesterday, I don't know what happened. Somebody else was removed. Tends to happen on Cell usually. I don't know what it is. Hell, even yesterday I was removed from my own streams. I don't know what happened. Ugh.
Last time I got kicked from anything, I was making fun of Star Trek Wars.
You know what? I think you were the last one I kicked, quite honestly.
I think it was you, actually. I was trying to wind up somebody else entirely, though.
So, yes, the last person I kicked was Milton.
Yeah, for like, what, a minute?
I'm glad you're right back in. So one mic.
I stand by my statements, whatever they were.
Of course. And I fully expect you to.
Yes. I'm a man of principle, if not poor memory.
Now, I'll put people backstage. No problem. That'll do. Any day of the week. Kick somebody, it's got to be huge. I mean, like the, oh my god, this could actually kill my channel type thing huge. Sorry. Goodbye. Then me going on a begging tirade to YouTube did not kill my channel.
You can play with a lot of YouTube. That's a bad.
I'd ask Deej what's going on, but he can't talk. Bird is probably busy either with his nephew or he's sleeping, getting ready for the movie later.
Sleeping. Nephew, Sister Prey just took Nephew Prey outside for a couple minutes. I tell you, it's a beautiful day. I mean, it's rainy, but it's nice and cool today. It's in the 70s and in the 90s. I got the door open, got a nice cool breeze. Some
MJ,
fresh
I would
air.
have.
Sorry, Cap.
No, keep going.
Oh, raw meat guy. Yeah.
See, I would have kicked him a lot sooner. Yeah, well, both. Find out later, both Salty Trekker and I were messaging Bird. Kick him! Yeah. The one time I actually intentionally streamed against Bird.
You can eat raw, but if you eat things like raw pork, you will get a type of parasite that will eat your brain and other soft tissues. Some meats do have to be cooked, other ones
That's
have to be
just a
frozen.
conspiracy theory. Don't you understand? That's just what big meat wants you to believe.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. 2 out of 10 raw meat eaters never get a parasite.
That's a low number.
That's
Well,
completely false.
the other 8 just get beaten up.
Most of them get parasites.
And let's see here. Mountains Elysium is listening as he cooks lunch, because there's no way you could be having breakfast at let me see here, 2 p.m.
MJ says he finished an HBO Max show, pretty good HBO Max show called The Bee Foreigners.
So
The
even raw beef and
Foreigners?
venison you have to worry about sometimes.
I can't tell if that's Bee Foreigners or Bee Foreigners.
They're all
I
the same to me.
Don't know.
Bee
The funny thing,
Foreigners. I don't know. Let's Google
well,
it.
I'll never watch it.
Yeah, I don't watch anything with
Official trailer.
The
Oh, a global event. Peopling appear in the world's oceans. And then the power goes out. People are coming up from the water. And it's the 18th century. Oh, they're beforeigners. They're people from the past.
There was an event in world history well documented enough in the area where they have no reason to think it's fake. Where around places like ancient Egypt, people came from the sea, and nobody knows where they came from, and absolutely annihilated entire cities. It's interesting enough to look up, but it's not interesting enough to look at multiple times.
Oh, MJ, there's a major problem with this.
What's that?
It's not in English.
So,
It's not in English. They're captioned. The whole show is captioned in English. I don't know what the native
No.
language
that.
is. German or something.
when I'm watching movies, I don't want to have to pause it to read.
No.
A 6-part genre-crossing drama from HBO Europe. Set in the near future, but Foreigners is a sci-fi crime drama when time-traveling refugees from 3 past eras, the Stone Age, the Viking era, and the 19th century, have settled in Oslo, Norway, of course.
Uh-huh.
So I guess they're speaking Norwegian. Why are
Well-
so many people attracted to Norway?
Good question.
Well, it is Norway. I mean,
I'm
Norway's
just saying,
awesome. They
it
pointy
seems
horns
like
on the hat.
people were going to come across time and space, they'd come to America.
Why would they go to America when they can go to Norway?
I don't know. Why do so many people come to America now when they could go to Norway?
Because America's closer
Bless
to
you.
Mexico. That's where the time traveling refugees are currently going, is Mexico, but they don't want to be there, so they go to America.
Well, see, now, how do I say this? Now time travel has been confirmed impossible at this point. Because otherwise, they would have already had the current pandemic would have been spread in earlier times.
Well, all I'm saying about all I'm saying about that is what they're still not certain what the bubonic plague was. Well, the Great Black Death of Europe. It might have been the corona. I mean, they only presume it's most likely the bubonic plague. We all know the corona is the most deadliest thing ever to happen, so it must have been the plague of Europe.
Not cry, it just I won't watch it.
Yes. We're all real men here. The only time we cry is when we think back on our past mistakes.
I'll cry on other things, but stupid TV thing, nah. Because I can't watch something, no, fuck that.
There's only 2 times when I've ever cried in my life. Once was at a funeral. The other time was when I first laid eyes on Suzanne Boyle's beauty.
You follow the time travel community. If that's all over. YouTube time travel was invented in the year 2028. Oh, okay. Goody. So 7 years from now, time travel will be invented. Goody.
Haha, I know a reptilian that had bet all you guys through meditation techniques he can go back in time and alter it. He can even make divergent timelines because he's a reptilian in 51 different gods.
Well, I know what I would do if I had access to time travel. But yeah, that one is not YouTube safe.
If I had access to time travel, I would get a bunch of different lotto numbers for maybe the next 6 years. Come back to this time and just keep winning lotto. I also would get the next Dragon Age game.
Let's see here. I would go back. I would invest in a few companies. Accidentally discharge firearms in certain places. That kind of thing. Other than that, oh yes, set off firecrackers. That's what I'd do. I'd set off firecrackers.
I'd get a laser shotgun. Oh, that's why they introduced
What the
frickin'
fuck? A
lockdown, so
laser
you don't get
shotgun?
shot. Hey,
Why would you use
the
a
future
laser?
I want lasers shooting in random directions to blanket my enemies.
But on a shotgun? No.
Yeah,
No.
double-barreled side-to-side shotgun with a oak or mahogany stock.
I mean, it sounds beautiful, but no. No,
I'd go with a Victorian style, but maybe it's have like blunderbuster barrels, but instead of like little pellets, just lasers randomly shooting out.
Okay.
Think about it. I wouldn't get any pellets in my meal, and just have a little dial on the side to switch it from bird shot to buckshot to solid shot.
Like I said, interesting notion.
Maybe a long range button for shooting down the helicopters when they realize that I have the most advanced weapon on the planet.
Most advanced gun with 2 rounds in it. Sure, why not?
See, it would be lasers, so it's unlimited rounds. You just keep pulling the trigger, as long as you have a long enough extension cord.
Oh Lord.
What? In the future, they won't have batteries.
They don't have batteries and they don't have electricity. If they don't have electricity, they're not going to have these extension cords. Just
Well,
bullets.
electricity will be getting beamed around directly into things by then.
And President Germ says, no, Milton, you want plasma for your shotguns. I'd agree with that.
Ooh, plasma shotgun. Actually, I do agree with that. That would be better. As long as the plasmas are royal purple. I mean, if it's blue plasma, ugh.
Uh, well, kind of hoping
Hey.
that. Yes, LDG.
Baby shark do 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 do. Baby shark do 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 do. Baby shark do do.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Absolutely. And why don't
I
you
mean, if
clip
that
that
song,
one, Pickles?
I've listened to that so much this last 24 hours. I'm immune.
if that song keeps coming up again, I'm going to sing the chant of light from Dragon Age. You have been warned.
Oh, now we got somebody else backstage. Oh, thank God, sanity. Good morning, Resolute Germ.
How's it going?
Going okay. How about you?
Not bad.
Good morning, Resolute Germ. How's it going? So, what time are you going today? I forget the. How long?
Be 8 a.m. my time, so 10 a.m. your time.
Correct.
Hey, Resolute Germ, if you were in McDonald's, you'd be Resolute German McDonald's.
Nelson.
Wrong germ. You're looking for Mark Carell.
Exactly.
I was
I
just
am
making a dumb
bacterium.
joke.
I have a question for people.
I would answer.
Has anybody heard of anything called H3?
Yep.
What the hell is it?
Well, there's H3H3, the YouTube channel, or the H3, which is nuclear fuel.
Well, one of my birthday videos has gained like 200 views in the last 36 hours.
Cool.
And
Happy birthday.
well, this was a birthday video I put out in March.
Mm-hmm.
And I got all these people leaving comments like H3 check, here from H3. My girlfriend drowns my life in H3, and now finally it is paid off. I don't know what the hell any of these mean.
Okay, there's a H3 podcast on YouTube. It could be a Fortnite thing.
Well, it might be. I don't know, because other people then left comments about Mayo Man, Rascal Training.
That does sound like Fortnite.
So I've kind of been some Fortnite players' birthday guy must be Zach, and they all rated my video.
It could also be talking, also could be talking about Hummers. So I mean, there's a lot of things, but yeah, it sounds more like the YouTube.
There's no tags on it. It's just all these people are saying here from H3, H3 check, H3. One just put up high, another one.
Exactly when did the views start coming in? How many hours ago?
The last 36 hours, and they're still racking up views as we speak.
H3 podcast has 3.5 million subscribers. Holy shit.
It's my
Maybe
happy.
some random YouTuber decided to promote you.
It's my happy birthday Zach video, and it was like pretty much at like 600 and some views the other day. Now it's at 838.
Happy birthday, Zach.
Yep.
I just refreshed it and it went from 836 to 846. So another 10 views have just hit it.
That's more views than Fat Cat got on my channel.
Cool.
But there's people like called Ghetto for Life, Salts Alt, Walking Observation, OS, Arusa 1, Danusu. I
Just
don't know.
remember me when you're famous.
All it is a video of me in the rainbow unicorn outfit doing a happy birthday video, just saying happy birthday and singing happy birthday. That's all it is.
Oh.
It's only a minute and a half long.
Awesome.
On the H3 podcast from August 26th, there's somebody named Zach who's in the comments. So let's see. Zach. I just saw the name Zach. Now it's not showing. Z-A-C-H, Zach. Z-A-C-H. Zach's performance was absolutely stellar. Didn't want it to end. So let's see. Where'd it go? Ethan, we're on borrowed time. Zach, we're on borrowed pants. I love how everyone is mostly joking and Zach just shreds. So apparently there's a Zach.
Mountains Fortnite's basically one of those cartoon-looking shootout games.
Yeah. It's a parody takeoff of Call of Duty. The game absolutely sucks, but people fucking love it for some reason.
What's the storyline for this Fortnite?
There isn't one.
Isn't like a fortnight just 2 weeks? I mean, that's what it is in this country.
Now, the game. The game.
Yeah,
not the term.
Never heard of it. I mean, it mustn't be very popular.
It was the most popular game in the world at one point. It raked in millions and millions of dollars. And it's absolutely retarded.
Well, I didn't find any of it in any of the forums I go on, and okay, most of them are about
Fortnite's everywhere.
Delusions.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, everywhere has a period of time of 2 weeks between something. Whatever this Fortnite is, it sounds like something designed for very young children.
And retarded college students.
It pretty much has a base of children and adults, from what I know. I don't play it. I never have, but
I used to watch a little bit of Fortnite play with Jason Mewes. He used to do it all the time on Facebook.
It sounds like something that's designed for children and adult children.
And I fully support anyone who wants to play Fortnite. That's just wonderful. You're more than welcome on my channel.
I support anybody that wants to play Fortnite. I mean, I don't judge the mentally handicapped.
Board plays a lot of Fortnite.
We don't judge you. We don't judge you.
Not out loud, at least.
We don't judge you,
I
Mr.
wouldn't.
Kiwi. So it would be right for you not to judge them.
I wouldn't admit to knowing anybody, knowing anything or anybody that's ever played Fortnite. Nope. I'd play ignorant if it ever came up in conversation.
You wouldn't be playing. And see, people get on me because I'm insulting. Go fuck yourself.
Well, none of us here are insulting, and anybody that says that can go fuck themselves with a sideways crowbar.
Now, see, I prefer mine with a sideways watermelon. But yeah, either way.
Hey, whatever tickles your fancy.
I mean, let's be honest. You don't like something, don't watch it. I fully support that.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the main philosophy for New Trek. And it's why Paramount Plus is having so much trouble.
But according to them, they're not having trouble. Ha ha ha.
I mean, if
Yeah,
you
but
don't like
according
something,
to what
and you
they
don't
tell
watch it,
investors, they're in dire straits. They're borrowing money hand over fist, and it's starting to leak out.
well, I mean, if you don't like something and you don't watch it, it's not going to be around for very long.
Unless they keep borrowing money.
They can't borrow money forever. Well, if they did, that would be a really, really poor business plan.
Yeah, that's again, they don't care about money, but yeah, hey.
Like, as much as you can get really, really high budget movies when the movie industry goes big, I think the movie industry has gone a little too big.
Yeah. 99% of the budget goes to CGI, and that 1% going to the story really shows.
Well, it's just a case of if the movie industry gets too big, you're going to have a couple of people monopolizing it, and you'd only be hearing, their opinions being played through the movies, and yeah, you won't be seeing or hearing anybody else's ideas or thoughts or even their company policies getting played through. So no matter how hard the industry tries, I mean, they're only going to be showing their policies, not somebody else's. I think that was almost a coherent sentence. I did good.
Yes. You did well on that.
Yeah. I'd say 95% coherent.
Which
Yes,
for him
which
is
for
quite
anybody
high.
here is good. For anybody here, it's good to be 90% coherent.
For you, it's quite high numbers. Yes.
Well, I'm normally on painkillers and half dead asleep at this time, so
That's true.
yes. I haven't needed them yet this evening.
Actually, it's morning for you, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
So it's nice
I
to
do
actually
like
be
the morning.
talking. Let's put it this way: everybody that's on this panel is in the daytime. For once,
Dun, dun.
it's morning for everyone on this panel.
I don't know what time it is in Piroga.
In Kuroga, it is
It's morning.
it's morning. It is about let's see here.
9:30.
8:30 here, so
Eastern
it's 9:30 there.
I just don't know how they measure time. Like, one past bird of prey.
And we got something indeed.
This is what cracks me up now. This is the analysis to that video. It's always been like this really slow climb until Thursday night at 6:51, and it goes. Phew.
Wow.
Freaking heck. I wish I had that kind of growth, man.
It looks like you got lucky. Cool.
Yeah. Someone mistook your video for being connected to H3.
Either that or somebody from H3 liked it, and
No, I think it probably got
supported it.
mentioned or something.
Yep.
They also have got a Twitter account. They've got other accounts on all types of social media. They might have tweeted it out. I don't know if this guy Zach's birthday was recent, and because there is a Zach from H3. He's on every other podcast, so it was probably his birthday or something. Somebody, I don't see it on Twitter, but it might be on Instagram or something I don't have. Maybe somebody sent it out.
It's quite possible.
Unfortunately, the YouTube podcast is like 2 hours long. I don't have 2 hours to look through the whole thing. But
I don't have 2 hours to watch something he doesn't already want to watch. You had 2 hours to watch, you'd be watching, probably watching Doomcock or Friday Night Tights or, I don't know.
yes, that's true. I don't.
Oh, yeah. Garrett said someone linked your video to wish Zach a happy birthday for H3.
Aha, that's how it happened. Okay, cool.
Cool. I gotta say happy birthday to famous YouTubers.
Keep doing the videos. Those
I
videos.
know. It's like the Emma one shot up past 1,500 views. Now this one shot up to almost 900 quickly. I just got to keep picking random popular
Yeah, when
names.
is Kamala's birthday?
I ain't gonna do it.
Happy birthday, Kamala.
That's not a popular name, Bert.
Oh, it will be.
What about Joey?
I do a Joe one. Do a happy birthday, Ken. Gotta start doing some more females.
Well, let's see here. You could do a happy birthday Gary video, like you've got Rock Solid. You've got what's his face? Nerdrotic. And there's at least one more Gary in the community. So yeah, you got right
Gary
there.
is neurotic, isn't he? Oh no, wait, Gary is neurotic, isn't he?
That's one of them, yes.
Yeah, Gary is neurotic.
No, that's one of them.
Oh, there's more than one Gary?
Are you an idiot?
Yeah, there's Rock
We're allowed
Solid.
to-
Rock
There's
Solid Productions, yeah.
there's several
Wait a minute,
others.
somebody else is allowed to be named Gary besides Gary? What the hell kind of country are we coming to?
There's only one Gary I recognize. Gary the Snail.
Meow.
No. Dear God, no. Not SpongeBob. Fuck that.
I don't recognize SpongeBob, but Gary the Snail I do.
Wouldn't I have to have a snail outfit though to do the Gary birthday?
I'm
No.
fortunate. I'm actually fortunate. I hated SpongeBob so much that I know nothing about it.
You would let's see here. What would be appropriate? Well, do it as though you're doing it for Nerdrotic. That should be the target.
Or do it
Because-
for the snail.
Well, I try to do it as generically as possible. So, like what just happened with this Happy Birthday Zach video happens.
Mhm.
And random people just start picking it up.
Yes, but
Because
some,
the weird shit is 3 out of 5 of my top watched videos are all birthday ones.
and I keep telling you, got to do more birthday videos.
Oh shit! Maybe that's a good tip
Yeah.
for me today because it's my daughter's birthday today.
Well, if
It
you
doesn't
do
come
it,
instantly.
if you do a birthday video, I recommend using the voice changer.
I can't do that. The voice changer's on my computer, and I only have my phone at the cabin. Sorry, I had to cough there.
Are you saying his current voice isn't good enough? I
Correct.
agree,
What-
but that's not nice to say.
What's your daughter's name?
Milton, you need to understand something. I am very
What's
well
up?
aware of my limitations. I have a voice. I have a face for radio and a voice for print.
What's your daughter's
Or-
name?
Well, that's pretty
Braille.
generous.
Yes. What is your daughter's name, please?
My youngest, Charlene.
So that's whose birthday.
Gift each 15 minutes.
Yeah, well, I'm actually at the house, not at the cabin, but Cap, that's a long story. I'll tell you that offline.
No problem. No problem.
I just want to simply, Cap, you know me. I'm normally open about talking about things, but
Yep,
when
there
I
are
say I
certain
don't want
things.
to talk about,
Certain
No,
things
go
need
ahead,
to be
Pat.
kept. Certain things need to be kept off of the internet. Yes,
yeah,
I'm fully
so
aware of
I'll
that.
catch you up with that. So I'll catch you up with that. I'll catch some of you up with that later. But yeah, no, everything's good. Oh, Cap, my oldest and my grandson did make it last night. That was good. She
Good.
called me. Yeah, she called me at like almost 10 o'clock, and she was looking at the GPS. I said, "No, don't." She's like, "Yeah, the GPS wants to take me here." I'm like, "No, I want you to go all the way down to exit 7." She goes, "Dad, that's 5 miles away." I'm like, "Yes, there's a reason for this." She goes, "Why?" And she goes, "Couldn't I just take the back roads like that?" I said, "If you take those back roads at 10 o'clock at night, you're not going to be able to see shit."
Kidding. You'd
Yeah,
have
she
to
was
know
like-
those. You'd have to know them like the back of your hand to do that kind of shit.
I've been here 5 months. I don't even know those back roads that well. And trust me, I've drove them plenty of times. They are a pain in the ass. That's why I told her, I was like, take 70, get off exit 7, get on 63, you're good.
That's much easier than another way.
I like to tell
Oh,
people that I live a couple. I like to tell people that I live a couple of blocks away from State Highway 69.
Yes, we know why you say that, though, Milton.
I do live a couple of blocks away from State Highway 69.
Yeah, but you have other reasons. Anyhow,
I'm waiting for Highway 420 to show up in America, Cap.
you know how popular that one would be.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see now.
Ugh.
Well, you know it would be obviously a east-west highway.
Ooh.
You know,
East side versus west side.
and well, because the north-south are odd numbers. East,
Nah,
West,
the north
even.
side. No, Cap. We don't do north south anymore. We already did that once in America. Now it's an east west thing.
Uh,
Actually, that's total bullshit. It's more the coast versus everybody else. Actually, that'd make an interesting Fortnite game.
That's a
Uh-huh.
civil war I could get behind.
We're already
okay.
in the middle. We're already in the middle of civil war in America. I keep trying to tell people they don't understand. It was never going to be like the civil war we had in the 1860s. We're in the middle right now of a cold civil war. And I hate to say it, but I'm really researching on when we got here. And the more I research, the more I'm finding it somewhere between the 20s and 40s is where the divide really started.
Okay. Now, in order to, there actually is or was Interstate 420, the designation for two never-built interstate highways in the United States, all of which were related to Interstate 20. Interstate 420 Georgia, canceled bypass of Atlanta, and Interstate 420 Louisiana, canceled bypass of Monroe. So yes, there were plans for a Interstate 420.
A and B. Look in the private chat real quick.
Oh, I can't do that.
Charlene.
Write it out for me.
Okay. Sorry.
Oh,
MJ Garrett, is today Donald Trump's birthday? No, I mean, I'm serious. I don't actually know. I don't keep track of things like that.
Oh, his birthday is Flag Day.
What day is Flag Day?
Wow.
well, Donald.
I'm sorry. I thought Flag Day was in June.
It is.
Okay, I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
June
Okay,
14th.
Absolutely.
NB, I got
Yep.
a message from Donald Trump for your daughter.
Your birthday is going to be absolutely huge. The biggest birthday you have ever seen. No one will ever see a birthday as amazing as this. Let's make birthdays great again.
I think I'm actually going to have to play that for my daughter today. Come on. Hey, everybody here knows I was a Trump supporter.
Hey, Donald Trump's right here in bed with me.
Yeah.
Not like
Good.
that.
Can
It's
you
purely platonic.
Can you tell him to fix your country because your country has issues? I mean, so many issues. I mean, it's unreal.
All he has to say to you in response is,
Your birthday is going to be absolutely huge.
yeah, he's only got one good line. My nephew is a good kid.
What was it, Cap? What was it? Somebody oh fuck, I forgot. Was it somebody who got penalized saying, "Not my president," and we were like, dude, they're from Australia.
Oh yeah, that happened to
Joe
Mark.
Biden, not my president.
Germany, yeah.
Yeah, Germany.
Joe Biden, not my president.
That's right, because guess where you're not at? Yeah.
And plus, we can only have prime ministers.
Now, how did your prime minister get elected in? Just curious, because prime ministers are different in different cultures. Is your prime minister elected when the party wins the majority, or is your prime minister elected?
It's whoever gets the most votes.
Okay.
Like they're selected to represent their party, and then it's whoever gets the most votes. Technically, I can't remember what their name is, but the Queen's General thing can decide maybe not to do it, but that's not something that's ever been exercised either.
Cool beans.
Because if everything goes absolutely insane, the Queen can fire our leaders, which is some ways a good system, some ways a not so good system. But yeah,
Exactly. Every
That's all just on paper, just like it's on paper that the Queen rules England, but it's just a rubber
the
stamp.
Queen doesn't rule England. The Parliament rules England. England is not part of the English Empire.
British Empire, you mean the Commonwealth?
There is the British there's a British Empire and the English Empire. The Imperial one the Imperial one does not actually include England. It doesn't include Scotland, and it never included Ireland as well.
No, I will say one thing. England got it right with the whole HMS thing, because it would, it stands for either His or Her Majesty's. It's like, damn, they figured out the right pronoun or the right letter. All it had to be was an H.
Yeah, except for today, which would be, I don't know what they'd call it now.
As far as I know,
Probably have to go with
Her
I.
Majesty. What's that?
I said probably I. It's.
It'd be HITZ. They'll just list the whole damn alphabet.
I like what I heard somebody call it. I've heard the alphabet people, but I love the one I heard Lorena Creel say, the Skittle people. That was the best thing I ever heard when somebody defined them, was like the Skittle people. I was like, that's just too goddamn good.
I'm gonna have my Dungeons and Dragons character ask everybody what is their correct pronoun.
Oh God! Oh God!
In 10 seconds later,
my character's correct pronoun is every pronoun. Like any pronoun you want to use is correct for my character.
I'm going to have to start telling Chris to listen in on these when you're on.
Me and him have already talked about it.
Oh God!
No, Milton.
It was his.
Milton,
it was his suggestion.
Funny?
What?
Oh, now he's helping you with this shit. Okay.
You have all these idiots coming into our cultures, our gaming systems, saying, "Well, this isn't diversified enough. It has dragons, orcs, snakes, paladins, knights, wizards, sorcerers. I mean, how much more fucking trolls, gnomes, troglodytes? How much more fucking diverse you? We were the ones who created diversity, you fucking morons."
Technically, if the DM agrees, it's anything you want. I mean, my character is mechanically a really mechanically a little bit toned down tiefling, but I mean, it's demon fox person. I mean, what the hell?
I had a buddy during a Star Wars game. I had one guy who was a drunken Jawa mechanic. The other guy was a crazy Ewok named Waco. And his catchphrase was, "We ain't coming out."
I mean, that would be a good catchphrase for my character. I mean, there's a There's a dark elf, soon to be a turtle. Some sort of evil elf guy, a turtle boy, and a fox demon thing. We ain't coming out. Never mind.
Well,
sorry, I'm a bit tired of this.
No, Milton, it was funny because he had the character figured out. He was just trying to think of a name, and I, being the guy with the completely dark sense of humor, said Waco. And for anybody who wonders why that came up, just think about Waco, Texas. And think about probably when I came up with that name.
But evidently the DM's encouraging me to start shenanigans, because evidently me not doing shenanigans has turned into shenanigans. So I'm trying to think of something shenanigan-y to do. Like, they were all freaking out about me being the guy that's got to do all the shenanigans, and me and Krista are the only two that haven't yet.
You know damn well you have to stick with your archetype. Otherwise,
What archetype?
because the rest of the players are going to freak out. They're like, "Wait a minute, you're not acting in character."
Oh yeah. Hey, if my character turns into an SJW, remember they grew up in a university campus for 95 years.
Mountains of Elysium. Mountains of Elysium. You are horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible.
Hey, Kev,
God, Paul, I'm so sorry.
There you go.
Oh,
by the way,
morning cleaning found an Ewok walking staff and a box of junk. So it's going to be a good day. Trying to get
by the way,
last-minute
NB
done before my shoulder surgery. Cool.
Oh,
Walking stick, that'll help.
Paula, best of my thoughts and prayers on your surgery Tuesday.
I hope you get better soon.
And Deej, you have a wrench. Put the damn link in the chat.
It already is.
It is.
Okay.
It's right there.
Okay. Well, I see it backstage. Okay.
Oh, NB, you might find this to be either a really good idea of our DM or a really bad idea. She's decided to let me be in control of what my character's university is going to be like when everybody goes there. And I've decided it's going to be like the unseen university from Discworld mixed with the inmates from Arkham Asylum running it, with a bunch of goblins trying to clean up the mess. The only time the professors in the game are going to be normal is when they're in the classroom, and all the students are going to have to be dealing with just like absolute insanity. Like people walking on the ceilings, mumbling to themselves and stuff like that. Like you see an ostrich running out of the classroom going, "I used to be a man." I just gotta see if I can break the game with just one place in it.
Kid Jack, then it was the 90s, buddy, and my sense of humor back then was even darker. Well, it wasn't as dark as it is now. It was just a little more vocal.
A little?
Oh, I might have like a man walking around the hall going, "Have you seen my skin?" with no skin on.
Oh, no. Take it from the Beetlejuice cartoon, the Bones
John
guy.
Wayne. I grew up on Men.
With the jogging, with the jogging every day.
John
Not
Wayne. I
looking
grew up
forward
on
to the
Men.
surgery. No, I understand not looking forward to it, and yeah, it has to be done. I will give you a word of warning because
John Wayne. I grew up on Men.
yes.
Did you grow up on Men? Well,
we know you did in me, but as I was saying, yeah, my dad had the shoulder surgery done. He didn't listen to his doctor, and it was so do exactly what they say when they say it. So
a few months ago, I ripped up my shoulder moving truck and digger batteries, and yeah, I know it's too lightweight to do that. Ha ha ha. But anyway, I had to have a lance in it because it had a bit of a bleed in there, so they had to like slice it open, let all the gooey blood and stuff run out. Ew.
Cap, have you got your
My shoulder's
surgery
all
date
good again.
yet?
Right now it's in limbo.
That's bullshit.
I know.
You
I
got the
know.
fucking jab, so they should schedule your goddamn appointment.
But the
Trust me.
coronavirus, we're all going to die.
No. I just no, Cap. Do I need to go over there? I mean, I'll drive the 4 hours. I know where roughly where you live.
200 in every 10 people were dying from the coronavirus. We have to be worried about it. 200 out of 10 people are dying.
I saw something I saw something interesting. It was like they keep talking about Florida and the coronavirus and the people. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna say this. Just throwing it out there.
Yep.
It's summertime, right? Almost the end of summer.
Yep.
Where do a lot of people like to go vacation during the summertime in America?
Florida. Well, they normally like to go to Florida or California, but yeah, fuck California now.
Yeah.
So,
A lot of those stories you're hearing about Florida, learn about language selection and just read the different articles. You can see where they're manipulating the language to make it look like a fucking Holocaust down there.
Yeah.
Well, you know why they're doing that, right, Resolute?
Because DeSantis 2024.
Not only that, think about this. You got America's governor, which is what I just want to call Cuomo, since that's what he said. You know, they were Cuomo sexuals back then. They said those words. I didn't say it. I didn't create it. They fucking did. Cuomo is out in disgrace. Gavin Newsom and everybody over in California are scared to death that a black conservative. I mean, let me give you an idea on how bad this is. This is what they said. I read the LA Times article. It said Larry Elder is the black face of white supremacy. Does that make a goddamn bit of sense to anybody here with a brain cell?
See
Well,
the
when-
follow
when I-
one they did yesterday.
When I was growing up, white supremacists were bad people that you beat the crap out of in the street. And then you laughed at them as they tried to hobble off to hospital as you still kicking them. But nowadays, it's like it's anybody that doesn't agree with socialists or Nazis. And now Nazi doesn't mean Nazi, it means anti-Nazi. What the hell's wrong with the world?
Well,
That's what you get when you don't crush communism in its infancy.
No. This is, as Lord Bears said, this is what you get when you don't slap them in the chops and toss them out of a helicopter.
I'm going to say this.
Exactly.
BioMike said it perfect right here. Every time I've ever heard the term Uncle Tom, here's the problem. Everybody who ever uses that term never read the goddamn book. I did. They don't have a fucking clue what that character was about. They don't know a goddamn thing about what that character was about and what his impact was throughout the story. I read the fucking book.
I'm in B. I can read. Aren't I fancy?
Well, at least I don't use phrases I don't know what the hell they're talking about. Yeah, Kinjak Ben, he was. He was the absolute hero of the story. He changed people's lives throughout that story.
Didn't Uncle Tom save people from slavery and shit?
Yes, in one part of the story he did.
It's like the Amish were very useful for the Underground Railroad. They even helped smuggle out entire groups of people that were facing religious and racial discrimination. Amish people are cool.
A lot of things people don't know because, yeah.
Because they don't read, they don't research.
Exactly.
And
I've
that's
spent
the
most
problem.
of
It
my
doesn't
life
matter where.
living an Amish paradise.
Oh, God.
Please don't sing.
This
A
is the
local boy
last
kicked me in the butt last
one
week.
is
I just
bad.
smiled at him and turned the other cheek. I really don't care, and I wish him well.
Oops.
See,
They'll
I
be
don't
laughing
have
at
to sing.
him as he's burning in hell.
I don't have to sing. I just implant the ideas and everybody else does it for me.
I'm
This is the
sorry,
power
Captain. I couldn't
Bird of Prey
resist.
5 wishes he had.
These
DJ,
that
do you
were
like
solely
Baby
your
Shark?
It's not funny without LGG to bother.
Well, he was up here, and I first came up on this, and I
Hey,
sang it.
Super
And then,
Puss, what's
boom,
going on? What's going
he
on,
was
Cloud
gone.
Mike? Good morning, Super Puss. And yeah, anyone I may have missed saying good morning to, or good day, or good afternoon, or good evening, greetings.
Kinjack Ben, there are still people who still believe in the big switch in the South. Don't ask me why, they just do.
They have to.
Even though I've shown them the evidence that was total bullshit.
Yeah, they.
Well,
Any
what I said
more
was,
evidence doesn't necessarily mean anything because they don't. I don't
When you
know
have
what the
such a
hell is.
psychological dependence on something having happened, like the big switch, you can literally map it out for them, and they'll never believe any different.
Oh no!
Because if they stop believing that, it's like if you proved God didn't exist to a hardcore Christian or a Muslim. It's
I have the
they
paper
break.
on it right here. You guys want it?
hey, I got a great thing for you. You know what, Resolute? Let's think about this. This is what I think of Democrats. This is how I think of the left. You need to go back to They Live and grab Nada's sunglasses.
I don't need the sunglasses anymore. They're open. A lot of them are open about it.
Oh, yeah, so I've noticed. Ugh.
Especially out here, they might as well be walking around with a fucking hammer and sickle on their arm.
Oh, they probably be proud. I find it interesting that, and I'm going to point this out. I find it interesting how I'll see people walking around with hammer and sickle shirts and stuff like that, and not make a big deal about it. I'll see them walk around Che Guevara hats, but I noticed there's a certain symbol I never see anybody using. From a certain government in the 1930s and 1930s
Right.
and stuff. Yeah. I noticed that one's bad, but yet the guy who was in charge of the hammer and sickle did far worse for far longer. And if you want to go even further than that, you want to find the biggest guy. His name was it starts with an MAO. He was in China.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Actually, not.
They went so far around that they had simply had more bodies.
Go ahead, Germ.
Yeah.
But like with Mao and Stalin,
yeah,
they simply had the numbers. The Germans could have literally wiped out everybody and not gotten to those numbers.
I was going to say, like, Josie's.
To compete. Good.
I had
Like, the problem with,
go ahead.
The problem with Joseph Stalin is there's no way to determine how many people he killed. He most likely committed the largest genocide in properly recorded history. However, there's no way to determine exactly how many people he killed.
Same with Mao.
It's like
Milton, you still there?
I Sometimes he just out.
Okay.
And you know,
You know, here's something I try to remind people that it seems to be everybody's like, I hate this two-party system. I'm like, then change it. They're like, well, how do I change it? I'm like, they're private companies. The DNC, the RNC are nothing but private corporations like any other business. Their business is politics.
yep.
That's it.
Yeah. How you
Oh.
change it is vote green or vote libertarian.
Or have Google start their own political party.
And that's just the thing I always try to tell people is, they don't seem to understand. Like, well, I only have two things. No, you don't. You could, the problem is, and I said this, and I've said this in every election since Obama, and I only say this because that was when I first really started getting into politics and stuff, was I don't think it's appropriate that the only people who go on the debate stage is the R and the D. If you've got a Green Party who's on enough ballots to get a possible electoral college victory or a libertarian or anybody, they should be on the stage too.
Yep, I agree.
Vile Mike, I know a guy who Vile Mike when Trump got elected, I knew a guy who voted libertarian, and people said, people were telling him he was going to waste his vote. I said, you're not wasting your vote. I said, you're voting for who you think is the best choice. I said, that doesn't mean they're going to win. You just voted for what you thought was the best choice. I was like, you vote your conscience.
Exactly. You vote who you believe is the most qualified candidate, and that's your personal decision.
And
yeah, and he
don't
voted for
forget-
Johnson and all the Democrats in there. Everybody. Let me put it this way: the first day at work after the first election, when Trump got elected, I had one of my coworkers who was a pastor look dead at me and say, "Fuck you."
Wow.
Don't forget the most important thing when it comes to voting is if you don't have any interest in politics and you don't look it up, you have the right not to vote.
And that's what the vast majority do in this country.
And I mean, that is a fair and valid option. I mean, if you don't have an interest in politics, you shouldn't be voting anyway. It's irresponsible to be doing it.
Nah, personally, what I think is irresponsible is too many people focused on the wrong thing in politics. They focus on the federal government in America. They should be focusing on their state and local elections because that's where the real power lies. The federal government only changes very small things in your life at this point, unless there's a drastic, crazy shit. But your state and local, you can change a lot easier than you can a federal.
Well, by either participating or not participating in local, you are adding to the federal. Where the fuck do you think these federal people come from? They're initially they're initially running for local office. You don't usually have somebody running for president who hasn't been in a senator, whatever before.
Actually, usually, Captain, it normally, if we're talking about former political offices, governors are usually the ones who get the best chance at getting elected.
But I mean,
because
a lot of places they'll be either a governor, a senator, whatever. They'll be a representative in government, but a lot of those start off in local offices. They'll run for city council. They'll run for mayor. They'll move up. So
Well,
unless we start keeping
A lot of them will
control,
be in your state legislators too.
exactly.
I've seen a lot of politicians; they hardly ever run.
Oh, that's true.
I shouldn't make that joke. I should make that joke. It's too much pain for me to run nowadays. It's true.
But yeah, the most important things you can vote for is school boards, and if your county has some type of election commission. Those are the ones you really need to pay attention to. They go
Yep.
for your kids and the sons of bitches who handle the actual votes.
What people need to start protesting for and voting for these days is equal rights and some sort of protection of freedom, like freedom of speech or something like that. You know.
Well, they don't want to use the word freedom anymore. Have you noticed that? It's all basically mandatory. Conform. Let's get back to normal. Just do what we want you to do so we can get back to normal. You're the reason we can't get back to normal. It's your fault that we're not back to normal because you're not listening or doing what we want.
Hey.
It's for the greater good. And here's my problem. I keep trying to explain to people it's something that is a foreign concept. To me, this used to be a universal concept in most Americans. Now it's more foreign. I choose individual freedom and liberty over the quote unquote greater good. Because here's the problem with the quote unquote greater good. There's a good chance at some point you're going to be out on the opposing end of that greater good.
Yep.
And eventually that greater good is going to be wrong, and then everyone's going to get fucked over.
Here's the thing about the greater good is people like to go, oh, well, the ends justify the means. No, they don't. The means have to justify the ends.
Amen.
I mean, you can have global peace if you kill everybody on the planet.
You know, that's what
Well,
I
that's
keep.
the only way you can have global peace.
Yeah,
You know what?
and the
Every
means don't
time I
justify
hear,
the ends.
actually,
okay, go
Resolute
ahead.
and Milton, Resolute and Milton, you guys just said something I've been saying for a couple of decades. People are like, we need world peace. I'm like, the only way you're going to get that is kill every human on the planet off. They're like, why not? I said, because we're the only ones who think outside of nature.
I actually stole that phrase from a Goetic text.
I mean,
See,
you know,
the occultists are right all along.
You're so bad, Milton.
A lot of those Goetic texts are just how to pray to God and stuff like that.
And Milton, looks like you broke Fed Doc. He can't believe he's agreeing with a Kiwi.
And good evening, Fedoc.
Everybody agrees with me eventually. The trick is I got to say a lot of shit.
Dude, what is going on in your neighbor's Australia?
And,
I'm not hearing anything about it on the news, but what Krishna is telling me is absolutely fucking terrifying. Like, yeah, it's like evidently they're putting people in nut houses and things just for saying I'm not scared of the coronavirus. It's like, even if it's as bad as they're saying, it's going to make the whole situation a lot worse to be in fear of it.
What was it I saw? I saw a news article that said Queensland, Australia, is building a containment site.
Yeah, for non-vaccinated. Not sick people, non-vaccinated.
And I'm going to be honest. I said this. Oh, do they need a star while they're at it?
Hey, look, I'll put it this way. Okay, maybe a shutdown until people are vaccinated. That's barbaric and stupid. But hey, I'll draw some middle ground. Maybe that. But now that they have a vaccine getting rolled out, once everybody that wants it has it, open up the country again, and just go, well, if you don't choose to get vaccinated, we're going to put every measure in place to say that you can be, You don't choose to be vaccinated. Do it at your own risk. If you're an adult, you can do things at your own fucking risk.
At your own risk doesn't exist in civilized society anymore.
It's like
The
if I
lawyers
want to
tell you
climb
that.
if I want to climb a tree with a noose tied to the tree around my neck, I mean that's a dangerous thing to do. But I mean, at my own risk. After it's like if I've been made aware of all the dangers and risks to it, I can do it for the hell of it, shits and giggles.
Hey,
Yeah,
by the
no,
way,
we're not advocating that. We're not advocating doing this. So yeah.
I'm not advocating doing it, but if you're an adult, I'm not going to physically try to stop you.
well, I thought it was funny. Somebody was like, "Well, listen to the scientists and listen to your doctor." I'm like, my doctor asked me if I was vaxxed. I said, no. Do you want the vax? No. He's like, okay. Didn't say anything else past that. You know what the response was? Oh, get a new doc. You know what the response I got was? Get a new doctor. Because obviously your doctor's an idiot. I'm like, my doctor's an idiot because he didn't tell me to do something you wanted me to do.
Let's see here. My doctor knows my medical history better than you do. Who the fuck are you to tell my doctor what to say or do? And yes, I fully advocate people going to their doctor. If they're interested in being vaccinated, fine. If they want to find out more information, get it from their doctor.
Actually, yes.
And I'm sorry, I don't think that's going against any fucking guidelines because some institution says that it's proclaimed safe. Well, that's for the general public. That's for people as a whole. There are going to be people with allergies. There are going to be people with other reactions. Come on.
Well,
no.
Some types of
vaccines.
No,
Cap, can I respond to Vile Mike here real quick?
Go for it, please. Let me go ahead.
Driving on the wrong side of the road is a legal law. That means if you're driving on the wrong side of the road, you're not supposed to. That's called illegal. You are putting yourself at jeopardy, but you do not have a right to drive a car. You have to get a license for it. You have to pay insurance.
No, let me put it to you this way. Well, Mike, okay, I'll put it this way. I am vaccinated. Okay. I do this not by my choice. However, if I were not vaccinated, that is risking myself. My going out in public is not risking anyone else as long as they're vaccinated. If they're vaccinated, no matter what, it's not risking shit. So your argument is illogical. You're not risking anybody else. They are making their own choice as well. If they get vaccinated, that's on them. If they don't get vaccinated, that's on them.
And
I only have one question.
About the vaccine they're rolling out in this country, I am not sure about you guys', actually doesn't work in a lot of people. They're actually not sure if it's actually effective at all.
Well, I'm going to say this, and this is one of my issues. And as everybody says, follow science. I'm okay. Well, you know what? I'm following the science. I'm following fucking history. The FDA in America only approved a vaccine faster than this in 1967. Cap, we were on the panel together. I told you this, and that was a 5-year, and that was for mumps. This is a 1-year vaccine. And I'm supposed to trust the science. I don't even know what the science is right now. But you're infringing on my freedom. No, I'm not. No, I am not.
Nope.
I am not infringing on your freedom. I'm not infringing on your rights whatsoever. You are free to stay at home. You are free to get vaccinated. You're free to go wherever in a private facility you want to and follow their rules and guidelines, just like me. I've been to plenty of places because I can't wear a fucking mask because I have anxiety. And it causes me to have a panic attack. I've been to places where they said, if you don't have a mask, you have to leave. I went, fine. You know what I did? I took my money elsewhere and bought what I needed somewhere else. I'm not killing you. I'm not doing. How am I going to kill you with a disease I don't even know I have?
Go for it, Deej.
What if I
Say
get
it.
the goddamn vaccine and I
I
still
would
get
if I
COVID?
get a chance here.
Go for
Sorry.
I have one question and one statement to make.
it. Mm-hmm.
My question is, when did people become such pussies?
The 90s.
Yep.
90s. I'm going with that. Fucking 90s.
My statement is, as Vile wants to point out, if unvaccinated people get the virus, it gives it a chance to mutate. I got news for you. The virus is going to mutate no matter what because it's trying to get around a so-called vaccine.
Mm-hmm.
That is what also causes the new variants because viruses just don't sit still for unvaccinated people. It will change to get over the vaccine itself.
Yep.
The flu.
But see, here's
Perfect
the
example
problem with your and I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I like you, Vile Mike, but this is an idiotic example. You're driving down the wrong side of the road is not only going to be potentially dangerous, depending on the road, it will be actually dangerous.
Viral Mike,
Also-
how do you feel about the fact that I've turned down the vaccine 3 times? I just want to hear your opinion on
that's
that.
like saying I'm going to go out with a automatic machine gun and just start firing.
Viral Mike, I want
it
your
also
opinion.
depends on where you're at too, doesn't it?
Viral Mike, I want your opinion on me turning down the vaccine 3 times. I'll give you the reason after you put down the statement because there's actually a really, really good reason I turned it down. So I'm just heading into the chat on YouTube here to see it.
And I was waiting for this smallpox and polio comment. Smallpox and
how long
polio
did those
are not.
how long did those trial runs take?
Smallpox and polio are not a respiratory virus. A big difference between those and trying to fight a respiratory virus that has been shown over and over, those types of viruses always get around at some point.
Now in the chat,
Deej, my son asked me the other day, what about a cure for cancer? I said, well, son, that's kind of a broad statement because there are all different types of cancers. And I said, there is no necessarily one size cure all that's going to cure all cancers at this point in time.
Vaccine for that was a very politically put statement. I turned down the vaccine because a lot of vaccines actually can kill me because of my immunodeficiencies. But yeah, that was a very political statement.
And that
It was
statement
because
right
I
there,
accidentally offered it.
that statement right there is stupid.
You're free to believe that, Mike, but going past that by limiting people's freedoms and what they're doing in Australia, actually locking people up.
And
that's where they're going too far.
Hey, I just want to point this out. We did that in the 1930s. Didn't work out so well for us.
Nope.
Viral Mike, the last time people were given such restrictions didn't turn out so well. Well, so do you support these innocent people being locked up for no reason? Well, no, justifiable reason outside of just fear and scaremongering, because
Okay, this will get this stream pulled, and I don't give a flying fuck. Science based. This shit they're injecting is not, I repeat, not a vaccine. Not
a
vaccine.
vaccines against viruses have never actually done anything, including the common cold vaccine. Doesn't actually do anything at all.
There is no
'cause
common cold vaccine.
Yeah, you
Yes,
can't.
there are vaccines against viruses.
Yeah, they never really work.
This is not
But,
political violence.
They've never
Have
really
you
what.
looked at? Have you
But
looked at
rolling
what's
one
going
out
on in
and less
America?
than rolling
Have I
a
looked at what?
rolling a vaccine out in less than 1 year means that it hasn't actually been tested on humans.
It hasn't been extensively tested as most vaccines would be. That's absolutely right. Because it was an emergency situation. If we waited 10 years to release a vaccine, it would be over with. There'd be no
Hell,
point.
if they waited a year and didn't have any vaccine and didn't do all this retarded
The
lockdown
point
stuff, it
is-
would have burned itself out.
Is it more than likely helpful than less helpful? It seems so.
Well, the technology
I-
they're using for the vaccine is sort of like giving a nuclear weapon to a bunch of monkeys.
That
They-
makes it
I support-
ridiculous.
What I
I
remember,
support people
since
taking
I
the
am the
vaccine.
old one here, I am the old one here. I remember when the definition of a vaccine was something they gave you that prevented you from catching said disease, period.
Yeah, but no
Oh.
vaccine has ever been 100% effective.
That's
Okay.
This
not-
one
I
seems to be
suppose-
0% effective.
I
I know
support
people
people taking
get
the vaccine.
the fucking vaccine and then they're testing positive for the fucking bug in the next month.
Well, let's see here.
Um,
Not only that, let's see here. We've got two people in this community that we know have had medical problems caused by the fucking vaccine. Oh, I'm sorry.
Actually,
Alleged
you
vaccine.
can add me to that list, because ever since I got that second shot, I have had nothing but constant and horrendous pain in my arthritis that has
I've
not
had
quit.
increased pain. So yeah.
That's a immune response.
I
If-
support.
If
I
you
support people
were
that want
exposed
get
to the
vaccine
virus and
anyway.
got that vaccine,
I'm not
let's just say a lot of people aren't gonna be happy.
And I'm going to call it an alleged vaccine. If you want to surrender your freedom and get this supposed vaccine, because you do have to sign documentation that says you cannot sue for using this because it's not anything but an experiment.
It doesn't matter whether you sign it or not. That's the law.
Yeah,
It's
AstraZeneca,
just an
Pfizer,
FYI,
Johnson and
not a-
Johnson.
I know.
Not
I'm
a
just
Never
saying.
you have to
sue
do.
them for any reason.
Yeah.
If it comes out in 10 years that all these vaccines sterilized the human race, there's nothing you can do to those companies.
Nothing.
Nor
And,
should
and
there
since
be.
and since when has the left been so for giving Big Pharma such a pass?
Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah, by the way, I want to also point this out. How about my body, my choice?
Why does this have to
If
be
you
a
want to get the
left-right
vaccine,
issue?
fair enough.
It's
If you don't
not a
want to get
left-right
it, fair
issue.
enough.
Besides, those are not those are not left. I'm sorry. I'm on the left, for fuck's sake. But I'm not Elihu Hugh left, who is. I like him, but
I
no,
shouldn't say left. I should just say liberals.
ultra liberals.
Look, when
Communists.
it comes to the vaccine,
Communists.
don't ask, don't tell.
Communists.
Who cares?
They're communists. Yes.
And unfortunately,
Communists have nothing to do
that's
with
how
whether
you get on the
you're for
left coast.
or
California,
against.
Oregon, Washington. That's the vast majority of
The
people
vaccine.
on the western side of the mountains.
You know, I'm trying to figure out how did we go from north and south to literally East Coast, West Coast, and the rest of us in between.
All I'm going to say on the vaccine is I take the policy of don't ask, don't tell. I don't want to know about that part of your medical history, so don't bring it up.
That's a great policy on a lot of stuff,
Ask-
not just the vaccine.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't tell people about the crippling arthritis in my knee.
Hey, Cap, I was hearing about this article. I was hearing this news thing, and I don't remember. New Orleans. Sorry, yeah, New Orleans. So this is apparently how the mayor does things there. If you come in and you're not vaccinated, you have to get a negative test and have the card. But she does not want the test, the other test. She wants the 72-hour one. So for 72 hours, you can't do shit. You get the card, then you can do stuff, but it's only good for 72 hours.
Yep.
That's
Fuck it,
not.
start paying for the test.
That's not the. If that's what people think is the greater good, you can fucking keep it.
No. No. It's the greater good, and everybody should wear a little yellow star on their shoulder, a little Star of David, and
You're a part of the great conspiracy, Vile Mike.
He's Californian. He doesn't know better.
Perhaps everybody should live in a gulag. I'm agreeing with Vile Mike. Everybody should live in a gulag. Everybody, doesn't want to get a vaccine. No, everybody, full stop. And they should wear a little star on their shoulder. We should take all their money off them and pay them with a small amount of food and some uniforms and
This
who
is
cares?
nonsense. Vile is right in that respect.
And you're not a fucking communist. You're a fucking Antifa. You said that yourself.
I wasn't saying that you were a communist. I was just saying this would actually increase the survival rate of the human race. Because everybody would have medical health care and everybody would have, a meal every day, and everybody would be, would have all the necessities to survive. They wouldn't be living very well, but they would be surviving. In fact, the vast majority of people can actually have their arms and legs chopped off so they can't hurt themselves and put into medical health care, being looked after by a select few individuals in order to make them more safer, because then that won't spread viruses and diseases and things, and it won't, and it'll cause less people being in harmful situations themselves.
Now, you want to know why?
Elihu, I'm going to say this. If your position is, I want to get my political point across by beating up people, torching shit, and doing that stuff, that makes you the fascist. I know you're smart. You know how to look up definitions. I know you can look up the definition of fascist.
Today's Antifa are basically fascist.
Yes, Antifa
They're
is
black
pro-fascist.
shirts.
I'm just saying,
They're
if
two
we
sides
locked
of the
up,
same coin. Antifa is just the black shirts and not the brown shirts. Basically the same damn thing, just supporting a different side on the same ideology.
I'm just saying, if we physically disabled most of the human race,
are you telling me, Elihu, there are no anti-Republicans in Antifa? I'm pretty goddamn sure they're mostly not Republicans. And I guarantee you the vast majority of them are not conservative.
Hey, I'm just saying if we physically, they might be onto something. If we physically disabled most of the human race, had a select few looking after them. Unfortunately, those select few might be able to harm themselves, but we'll try to put measures into place to prevent that. Nobody can be able to physically harm themselves or be harmed by anything. We deny them any form of stimulation so they can't have harmful thoughts about themselves, and we just have them just surviving. And I mean, that's a good idea. I mean, and considering that they'd have 100% complete isolation outside of purposes, they won't be able to damage themselves in any method.
Yeah.
You know, we can fully solve all the world's problems with them harming themselves and being out in dangerous situations by denying them the right to live, just survive.
I want to know where Vile Mike says we've all drank the Kool-Aid. You live in California.
No, not me.
I don't even know what I don't. I've only heard of Kool-Aid off American television stuff.
Well, I'm not going to
It's,
sit there and do personal attacks on
yeah.
people in the chat and such, but I have seen plenty of videos over and over of all these people that claim to be Antifa, and all they have shown me on these videos is how fascist they really are.
Oh,
Hell,
Antifa is
I've been
absolutely
there.
fascist. If they don't see how fascist they are, I don't know what's wrong with them.
Hey,
Antifa
Vile
Some of these
are
people-
the
You know why
fascists of the
you know why
2020s.
nobody comes after me? Because I carry a fucking gun, and I don't go to
Well,
and I don't live in places where people attack people because they don't agree with each other.
Well, let me
You've
ask
been,
you this,
you've been
Vile
attacked
Mike.
by right wingers. Okay, Vile Mike, you've been attacked by right wingers. That's
You've
fucked
been
up.
insulted
Those are
by
bad
right-wingers.
people, and they should. And I'm sorry for that, but those are not the same people we are. Not
No.
the same kind of people I am. Right
And-
wingers, you want to talk about ultra? Yeah, we all got fucking crazy people, but you can't sit here and say Antifa is or any of that stuff is. Oh, they're anti-fascist. No, they are the fascists.
And I guarantee you, you didn't ask the person who pulled the gun on you if they were right winger or not. And if you
By
did,
the way, how the hell did
that
you
was
get a gun
idiotic.
pulled on you in California? Okay, almost every gun I have is illegal in California. So how did you get a gun pulled on you? Are you sure it was a right winger? Did you ask for his concealed carry in California?
Elihu, you're not paying attention. If you haven't seen them claiming that they're Antifa, just go on fucking Twitter. They're all over the fucking place.
Just look up fucking Antifa videos here on YouTube. You'll see them claiming they are anti-fascist, the Antifas, but what they have coming out of their mouth and their actions are all fascist.
Well, let's look at and what is BLM? BLM is Marxist. I can find you the link if anybody really wants to hear it with one of the founders saying flat out, "We are Marxists."
Go ahead. The NB, type something into the chat right now. I don't care what the hell it is. Say hi. Say something. Just type something into the chat.
Actually,
just type in that you grew up on men.
I have recently brought up in my Ban Mr. Taliban video members of the pagan community that are pro Antifa, are pro Black Lives Matter and things like that, supporting ISIS taking over Afghanistan, supporting it, telling it what a brilliant thing it is and how racist and anti-Islamic and anti-Semitic it is to say that this is a really bad thing.
You know,
they are
ISIS
literally
didn't
supporting
take
ISIS
over
in America.
Afghanistan. The Taliban did. But just minor details.
Well,
ISIS and the Taliban are the same thing, and I like the fact it sounds like
they are not the same thing.
No, they're not the same thing. No.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I distinctly recall some years ago a certain person saying, "Oh, the Taliban, they're the JV team." Distinctly recall that. And for those of you who don't know your history, when we went to Afghanistan the first time, not the first time, sorry, we've been there a few times, but when we went there after 9/11, we were going after Al Qaeda, not the Taliban, not ISIS. Those came later. Sorry, it's just the fucking truth. Now I know. I was there for 18 fucking years of my life.
They're all offsets of the same freaking insane fucking genocidal maniac at culture.
You know, I think George Carlin said it best. You know what? This is how I've looked at that area over there in that AOR that I spent 18 years having to get briefings on. This is how it went. George Carlin said it best. Do you believe in God? No. Dead. Do you believe in God? Yes. Do you believe in my God? No. Dead. My God has a bigger dick than your God.
What? You believe in my God? Do you believe in my God the same way I do? No.
Oh.
It's just fucking insane.
Oh, trust me, people were saying that.
And it's been going on since the frickin' Crusades. It's the same war, it just moves. It all started when a man called Muhammad decided to invade Europe.
And that is an excellent question, Yitza. Does God fart?
Yes, I do.
Well, if we're made in God's image, yes. If you're going on with what a lot of groups would say, there are many different things that are God.
Boy, YouTube's really
And some
making it hard for
religions,
me to
technically,
find that.
every living being with
term.
consciousness is God.
If you're trying to find that BLM one, they purged it like a month ago.
You knew what I was looking for.
BLM, bacon, lettuce, and mayo? That's a terrible sandwich.
What, bacon, lettuce, and mayo? No, that's great. Just put a little cheese on it. A little mustard.
Yeah, but by itself, it seems incomplete and disgusting. I'd hate for anything like that to be forced on me.
I have not deleted a single post. Not one single post of yours.
Yeah, I'm a little confused on that too. I haven't seen any of his posts removed. Or
Nope.
I don't see, I'm going through the chat right now. I don't see a single thing that says redacted. Or retracted, sorry. Whatever.
If YouTube is doing it, fucking YouTube.
Some phrases and statements when you hit refresh, YouTube will remove.
Yes,
and that's not the creator's decision. YouTube will remove it. I had issues with that on my channel because there's some comments that I can't actually respond back to because I get them in the email, but they've been removed.
Yep.
And I sure as hell haven't done it. I don't actually know how to do that.
Trust me, I know how to do it, and usually I just hide them because that still gives. If I delete it, it removes an interaction. If I hide it, nobody can see it. The interaction's still there.
I normally give them a thumbs up and state that they're entitled to the opinions, no matter how stupid they are. And I invite them to talk to me on my channel.
Now, and I will say this: I've said this to people who moderate for me before, and I'll say it again. Unless somebody is saying something that is a direct threat or will absolutely hurt this channel, I don't care. Let them say it. They can disagree all they want. If they're doing personal attacks, get rid of the statement. Period. Otherwise, they are welcome to their opinion, and they may state it as such.
When I'm moderating on a channel, I normally have a list of the banned words that the channel operator has told me are the banned words, and I just go through the list. It's normally pretty standard. See, I actually can take things seriously.
Absolutely. And here's what I will say. If you find a video on YouTube that you know is going to be removed, download it. Put it on another site. There are many available. Many. In fact, you can use Twitch. You can use Odyssey. There are many places, and just post the original link. Post that you're doing an archive for this video.
Make sure to tag the original poster of the video.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You want to make sure.
Fucking
Good.
found it. Found it. Found it where she said she's a Marxist. 21 seconds into the clip. I just posted in the private chat, Cap.
Public. I made you a mod for a reason.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize that. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
post
why
it
you
in
wanted me to. Oh, that's
public.
why you wanted me to. Okay, there you go.
Post it for Violent Elihu, and then we'll show it live.
There you go. 21 seconds in, she says it.
Why don't you guys make videos calling out these YouTubers? I do in the communities that I normally hang out in. There are some communities I avoid, but that's because it's not the ones I normally hang out in. There's nothing wrong with calling out people for having bad ideas. I mean, if they take it the right way, it's the way how you share information, and you pass on information, and you come up with better and newer ideas yourself.
Well, I will call Bird of Prey out for one of the worst ideas he's ever had.
Yes.
Putting poor orphans in a uranium mine.
Hey, that's giving orphans a good job. They're not orphans then, they're valuable workers.
I had a good idea this
And-
morning because Captain
Yes.
Crack misspoke on a new train engine.
Oh God.
And plus,
Oh,
war.
God. Yes,
uranium
nobody
is war for-
before was here for that. So go tell them. Oh God. I
Did you
was
know that
talking about
raw uranium tastes a lot like coal?
a steam engine. Steam.
You said steam, but everybody else heard semen.
No, that would be my fuck up. If there's a mispronunciation of a word, it's my fault.
No, I wasn't the only one. Everybody here.
There were others that
also
heard it as well.
We were all confused. And I thought he had a new technology. And I flushed it out.
He wants to have a Siemens-powered engine.
Yes.
My kids were trying to get me to. My kids were like, "When are you going to buy a boat?" And I keep telling them, "I'm never buying a fucking boat."
When are you going to buy a moat?
Oh no, I'll have to dig the mud. When am I going to buy one? Nah, if I'm going to buy, I'm not going to buy a moat. I create a moat. Put some alligators
If
and
I had-
piranhas in that motherfucker and say, "Swim at your own risk." No lifeguards available.
If I had my own section, I honestly would dig a 3 to 4 foot wide trench. I'd have to dig it 5 foot wide so I can line it on each side with cinder block or bricks. I'd actually line it with concrete and that. And where I live, if you go underneath, if you go more than a foot down, it just fills up with water. And I'd have my own freaking moat. Problem is in this country is, you have to have fences around it because somebody's neighbor's kids might run into your section and drown. It's like, so they have to pay to clean it up.
Oh, you see, in our country, Milton, they said we should build bridges, not walls, because walls are racist.
Yes, and that's why your houses are cold and drafty, because they have no walls.
Okay, I've got something else here on this Black Lives Matter woman founder thing. If you go to her Wikipedia page and scroll down to the ideologic and policy positions, she also cites Karl Marx, Vladimir Lenin, and Mao Zedong as proving a new understanding around what our economics could look like.
I actually heard a news article once. I kid you not, I laughed my ass off. This woman actually said, look, Karl Marx really didn't understand what communism was. Karl Marx didn't understand what communism, the guy who wrote the fucking book, the guy who wrote Rules for Radicals doesn't know what fucking communism.
No,
You know
the
more about
manifesto.
communism than the guy who wrote the book on communism.
He did not write Rules for Radicals. That was a little more than a century later.
Lenin. No, that was Vladimir Lenin, wasn't it? Karl Marx wrote. What did he write?
Marx wrote the manifesto.
Thank you, the manifesto, the Communist Manifesto. Thank you. I got those two titles wrong. I think Rules for Radicals was written by Lenin.
No,
no, that was from this late 50s, early 60s.
That was late 60s Bill Ayers.
Oh, that was Bill Ayers?
Now, the Weather Underground.
You guys will have to hear me out with this. There's a rule of thumb with communism and socialism. As an individual ideal, it can work. As a group ideal, it's genocide. That's it. It's genocide. Because you have to kill off every minority group for the majority. A minority in any sense cannot exist in a communist country, nor a socialist country, nor a Marxist country, which Marxism inspired communism and socialism. It literally created Joseph Stalin and the World War II bad guy that you're not allowed to mention on YouTube, except on my channel.
Now, Karl Marx wrote the pamphlet, the Communist Manifesto. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. For some reason, I sometimes get the Communist Manifesto and the Rules for Radicals. Same shit.
Basically.
Well, I've told people
one's more detailed about exactly how to do it. Yep. The other one is, this is what we need to do, and it's just as horribly insane as the other one.
I just would say this. Go look up anybody who thinks communism is a good idea, Marxism is a good idea. Just go look at the 10 planks or 10 pillars, whichever way you want to say it, of communism. Go read those 10 things and see if that's really what you want.
Look up anybody that thinks communism or socialism is a good idea and cut them out of your life as dangerous individuals.
Oh, I saw one yesterday. Here's the thing. You guys know I'm a conservative, and I expect this from the left. But I saw there was I forgot who sent it to me yesterday. Fuck. They sent me this link. They sent me this link on Twitter. It was almost a 2-minute video on TikTok, and it was an Army staff sergeant. And then I saw a couple of conservatives with check marks had taken a 15-second clip, the very last part of that comment that she made, and were posting that she was pro-military in the streets and martial law. And I went off on all of them, and I said, you're acting like the fucking left. You're taking a clip. You're taking a small clip. You're taking it out of context, and you didn't research. Because I saw the whole fucking clip, and what that staff sergeant did was warn you about what would happen if we have military on the streets of America.
I just don't know why people would be communism or socialism or military rule over a country of any kind, including martial law. I mean, look at North Korea and China. China is literally enslaving its populace. Okay, that's what builds society, but I mean, holy fuck. And then look at North Korea that are literally selling off their populace to fucking China, and yeah, to a lesser extent Russia. Russia, and people think this is a good idea to have done to them.
I can answer
Why
that
do
one.
you
I
want?
can
Why
answer
do
that.
people in America and other more civilized countries want to be North Korea?
I can answer
Literally,
that for you.
their populace is so starving. They are literally eating animal fucking shit. And those are the lucky ones that can afford to eat it.
I can
Go-
answer all that
Go
for
for
you
that. Go for that, please.
because they have been brainwashed in the schooling system to think it's good, and they think that if it changes that they are going to be part of that ruling elite. That's what it
Remember-
comes down to.
No, remember
The
this
thing is,
also, Deej.
ruling elite.
Socialism
Eh.
is for the people, not the socialist. They get
Yes,
the
but
exceptions.
there's always the socialists that have to be in charge, and we've seen by every damn country that has done communism, there is always that ruling elite that gets the special privileges, gets the special houses, the extra money. That's what they think they're going to get out of it.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a great way to sum up communism for you. I'm going to sum it up right now. You live in a place. I knock on your door. I say, I'm the government. I'm here to take some stuff. What stuff? Doesn't matter. I got to look around and see what you got. I got to take it. Why? Because it's not yours. Yeah, it is. I bought it. No, it's not. It's the state's. You don't own any of this stuff. Doesn't matter if you paid for it. Doesn't matter who. It doesn't matter shit.
Well-
I'm here. I'm told to get your. I'm told to take some stuff. I'm going to find out what I want to take, and I'm going to take it. Where's it going? You don't get to know. Why not? It's my stuff. No, it's not your stuff. It's the government's. You own nothing. That
Actually-
basically, let me knock on your door and go. Let me knock on your door and take stuff out of your house and not tell you what I'm doing with it and not even care about how you feel about it. There's your communism right fucking there.
There's one step worse than that. That it's like the government can knock on your door and goes, "Oh, that person works 8 hours a week, gets given the same amount of food as you, which will sustain them for an 8-hour-a-week job. You get a 14-hour-a-week job, and you get not quite enough food to sustain you because you have to have equal amount of food as them, and
Yeah.
you starve to death very slowly."
It's like when I saw these stupid TikTok, when I saw this stupid shit with people saying, oh, this is so wrong that the Supreme Court didn't extend the CDC. First off, how the hell does the CDC have anything to do with rent? It was beyond me. And everybody's like, oh, they're so evil. They're going to put these people out. I'm like, these people have been getting, some of these people have been getting checks while these landlords, who most of them are not fucking rich people, have been paying for everything. So you got a choice. It's like, I'm like, what about the landlords? Oh, what about the fucking landlords? They got money. Apparently they don't, because some of them are going to lose their apartments.
Yep.
And what happens when they go into bankruptcy and that apartment is owned by somebody else? Who's to say that somebody doesn't come in? And I want to put it this way. Who's to say somebody doesn't come in and say, oh, I bought this apartment. You know what? This is residential. I want to turn this into a parking lot. Everybody out.
I'm going to turn this into
well,
business.
The laws that
Look who's actually buying those
zoning
properties.
laws.
I know in Washington State, the two biggest people buying up those bankrupt landlords, the state itself, local governments, and large residential corporations like Allied Residential over here. They're buying up everything that goes bankrupt. And
For
the
pennies
residential,
on the, for pennies on the
and they're
fucking
using
dollar.
government money. That $47 billion, what little has trickled out, is going directly to residential corporations so they can buy up the little guy.
I'm just going to say something that happens in this country. People all the time go on about rich millionaire farmers. They're dealing with millions and millions of dollars. Do you know what the average farm owner actually gets at the end of the week? About 1,200 New Zealand dollars, which is roughly just over half that in US money, right? That's what they get. They have to pay for all their bills. They have bills, petrol to go, sometimes hours to go into town to get groceries and things. At the end of the day, they're no better off than anybody else. It's just if something happens like the government farm next door gets overran with rabbits, and then they go, well, you got rabbits now and it's a pest problem. They lose everything and have millions of dollars in debt because insurance won't cover that. That's the difference between people dealing with large amounts, a lot of people dealing with large amounts of money. There is a similar process with people owning large apartment blocks. A lot of them aren't actually that wealthy at the end of the day.
Yeah, because farming and housing have, I think it's around a third the average margin for profitability.
Well, when you think about it, they're
Necessities
dealing with a few million.
never have
dealing with
a hugely profitable margin to it.
Well, they're dealing with
Well,
and the farming here, right? Our farms are industrialized. They are outdoors, but they are industrialized. So you have a herd of say 2,000 cows. The farmer spends most of his time on the computer dealing with all the paperwork and mathematics with that. That you actually have to be really smart to be a farmer. People go, "Dumb, ignorant farmers." It's like, no, you have to know. You have to actually have basic knowledge and veterinary skills.
hey,
know
I'm
how
a
to manage
farmer and I ain't that
computers.
bright.
Deej, trust me, you're smarter than you let on a lot.
But I can also put a squash to this whole thing where people think farmers are so rich.
Yeah.
It's because the land for farm land is so much more expensive than just you buy an acre of farmland. Around here, it's like $15,000, $20,000 for that acre.
That's on the cheap side.
You go buy land just to build a house, it's nowhere near that. But you also have to take in consideration when it comes to the property taxes, just because it's so high, you have to pay out the ass for that. So all the profits that a farmer makes during the year with everything he does doesn't come out to profit much at all.
Mm-mm.
Oh, just FYI, for those who don't know, I just had the county assessor out here taking pictures of everybody's house.
No shit. I gotta go.
Yeah,
Start
Yeah, I gotta
sorry,
go too.
sorry,
Cap.
dude.
Take care.
Go.
Yeah. The link for the cartoons is already in the stream chat. If you're interested in coming on the panel, the link is backstage.
Love you, DJ.
Bye, everybody.
So much is creepy.
Oh man,
What? That sounded a little creepy.
that is creepy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Love you so much. It's creepy.
Well, we have gone for 4 hours, and people should head over to Resolute Terms stream. Somebody could post that link, please. I'm having an issue with my mouse, so I'm having to do stuff on this stupid fucking touchpad. Anyhow, I do want to thank everybody who's been in the chat and everybody who's been on the panel. It has been a great stream. Yes, I know it was a bit controversial, but you know what? Every once in a while, so be it. I hope everyone has a great day.